Hey everyone, is this on me or is it everyone? Because this is weird if it's on me.
This is on you.
Oh shit. All right. Well, hello everyone. Welcome to Chaos Chamber, where everyone's going to do crazy shit, and hopefully I can compensate for that. My name's Evan, and I'll be DMing for this evening.
AKA
Um,
Griswold.
AKA Griswold. Yeah, AKA Griswold.
Okay, fair.
The dude in the sloth outfit. This is a one shot featuring everyone here and our wonderful Cunningham, aka
I think you got a little bit more excitement there for the new player in the room.
I'm super pumped. Beast I just highlighted Beast Times. I don't know if it highlights everyone for. I don't know if it. I
It
don't know
does
what
not
it
do that
does.
for the stream.
Oh well, damn. All right. Well, you know what, Cunningham Beast Times, you're highlighted in my heart.
Hi.
Uh, I just want you to know this is going to get crazy. This is going to get wild. We've started flashing people in one of our last episodes. We've done some crazy things. Our bards
Oh,
mostly, but that's okay. We'll get there hopefully at some point.
Oh, yeah,
But I
yeah.
If I knew it was going to be that kind of party, I would have shaved my nipples.
you can't show your
We,
nipples on stream. You can't show your nipples on stream.
we like the hair and all. Don't worry about it, Brian. I like
Yeah.
it.
don't you want to know what's beneath the sloth costume? Anyone?
Come on, Joe.
No.
No nipples were
No.
shown in the
Hey,
making of this one shot.
you know what? I'm just gonna look like this, Rusty, so no one can see my screens here. I'm just gonna look up like that, like an idiot.
How much
Um,
did you drink before this, Evan? Just curious.
how much?
Yeah.
Not enough.
Okay.
All right. I think with that said, let's jump in, I suppose. All right. We'll start this off with a little chilling inspiration. The winter winds crawl across your back and creeps into your skin with a piercing vengeance. Your heart is pounding, your mind racing. You forget where you are for a moment as you can hear nothing. What is this madness? Suddenly, you hear a loud boom off in the distance, shaking you to your core. You look up, and everything comes into a blissful focus. People, your people, are running around in madness. Carts, horses, barrels, and everything is being thrown around. I just pictured a horse being thrown around, sorry. You feel small earthquakes.
My immersion.
It was Griswold. Let's be honest.
Nay!
Yeah.
Somebody yeeted a horse already.
You feel small earthquakes repeat.
We've got cows.
One after another. As you look up and see giants pulverizing houses and people, picking them up and throwing them around as if they were nothing but small potatoes. Your eyes dart from left to right as you take in more and more of the carnage. What are you doing here? What's going on? How are you to survive? So many thoughts run through your head. Just as you begin to pick up your sword, the covering around you is lifted up, and in looks a giant. You're suddenly picked up by a grotesque, mouth-drooling being. He licks his lips and gives you a nice smile as you're lifted above the giant's head. As you look below, you see the giant's mouth open. You start to accept your fate, and suddenly, you feel a fire inside of you. You shake it off. You shake this cowardly dismay and dismiss fate's attempt at your life. You start to rage. The giant drops you, and as you fall closer to his mouth, you wield your sword. Carl, can you roll a dex check for me?
Saving throw or check?
Saving throw, please.
Nope.
Oh,
It's the first nat one of.
first, did did you guys see my comment? I was rolling stuff in here before, and I was getting nothing but like ones. And I swear to God, he somehow went into the code behind the scenes, and he's gonna like make us roll for shit, and he's gonna roll good for a change.
Why do you think I'm here?
Oh,
TPK, baby.
Mhm.
TPK.
Shit, if you guys were like this is gonna go so well for me.
I'll go into edit if I need to.
You might have to for this one, buddy. You
Yeah,
feel
my very first roll that I rolled in here. If you scroll up, you can see it was a 1.
this is gonna. You know what? I didn't plan for a TPK, but if you guys were like this, it's gonna go so well.
Here we go.
So in that one,
I see your commentary on it there too, Eric.
you feel nothing. You feel as you're falling and falling and falling, and then all of a sudden, bang! And let's move you over.
And roll your fall damage.
Roll tooth damage for giant.
I have to bring you guys over. As you look up, let me see. Where is this? Carl, you're
Screen
gonna take.
goes dark.
Carl, you're gonna
That was the
take.
quickest. That was the quickest
That was the quickest thing ever.
game I ever had. Yeah.
Carl, you're gonna take 1 point of fall damage
Okay, I'll record
as
as
I'm
soon as I see my character.
as I'm loading everyone's character into. Malachi. The characters are all fucking huge. All right, so I moved you guys over. Can everyone see? Did the screens pop up?
Mhm.
All right, I see everyone's.
Good here.
So
Yep.
Carl, you catch yourself and you start to look around, and you're looking from a position that you've never seen before. You look back and you're sitting in a chair and you're looking right at the ground, and you kind of realize that you've fallen back in your chair. You must have dozed off. Some kind of weird dream, some type of something that's happened in the past. You're not sure. As you look up, you see a few characters that you somewhat know, still some mystery around you. You lift yourself up. What are you going to say? What do you do?
I don't know about the accent here, guys. I'm not quite there. I had one prepared, but it has been told to me that it's probably not. It's in poor taste to do a Russian accent right now, so I'm not going to do that one. So
Why am I laughing?
You won't do it.
I'm going to hell.
what'd you say, Keegan?
You won't do it.
That is one hell of a fall.
You pick yourself up and you pick your chair, and again you realize some somewhat familiar faces, and you start to recall a little bit that brought you to this place here. You're not sure where you're at the moment. You're still trying to recall what's going on, and you just bumped your head a little bit. But as you start to think, you remember that, yeah, I remember these faces. I must have dozed off. You remember that you were all brought here by something, an invitation of sorts that's, I don't know, unique to everyone and where they've came from. You've had some time to talk with these people around you at this table. Get to know them just a little bit, but I think this is a good time for Carl. Why don't you describe your character to the group?
I am just shy of 3 feet tall, bald,
Yeah.
a gnome, but we'll say a weathered gnome. May or may not have seen his fair shares. You can see a scar coming down his face, as well as, I mean, he's in a bar, so no nipples showing. He has scars elsewhere, but you're right there.
Yeah, I'm good.
He's like, you know how you expect Mini-Me to be like this little guy, and then, you see him without a shirt on and he's ripped? That's pretty much what my character is, and you may or may
Nice.
not see him pee into a plant as you did Vern. I'm glad you got that, Eric.
That's pretty amazing.
That's awesome.
Keegan, why don't you go ahead and as you're looking around, describe your character. And I'm going to place you guys all around this table, all around these tables up front here, just kind of in this corner. You're all brought together by something, but why don't you go ahead and describe your character?
Crazy. It's almost like we're twins. So my character is about 3 feet tall. Has long hair, long silver hair, nice long beard, as you would imagine with some type of wizard. It's got a hood draped over his face, so you can't see a whole of his face, but you can see that he does have a scar going down right through his eye, down here. One eye looks pretty dark. The other eye is completely glazed over. It's got cut. I can't really see my figure too much. I don't know if I'm beefy, but you can tell that I'm a very, very old gnome. I may not walk like it, pretty agile, but you can tell I've had my fair share of battles. That's all you can tell so far.
Brian, I think it's your turn.
You notice Cunningham is about 5'4". He's a human. He carries himself like somebody that could move some oats around, maybe some hay in the field. But you can't help but to notice that he's very pasty white, and he has very, very soft hands. You could tell that he is fresh to this world. He's probably about 20, maybe 19, baby-faced as can be. Not very intimidating, kind, but you can tell that he has just a little bit of the wrong kind of crazy in him.
Did you just describe Evan?
Man. It's like, shit. All right. All right. Ashley.
Hi. Hi. I'm switching computers as usual.
Hold on, repeat that.
Switch.
So I'm switching computers.
Gotcha.
Again.
Well, do you need it? If you need a minute, we can move on to another person while you're switching over.
I'm okay. I have my phone.
All right. If you can go ahead and describe your character.
She is a 6 foot tall, has fur all over her.
Amazon.
She is a kitter cat, a tabaxi.
That's a huge
shit.
bitch.
Leave my kitty cat alone. She does wear a cloak, though, to cover some of her fur and her features.
I like them all.
And
Natural.
that's what the wrong side. What?
I like them all natural. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be Warwick all over again. Warwick and Althea. Yeah, buddy.
You got
Round two.
two 3 foot gnomes and a 6 foot tall Amazon. I like it. We could stand on each other's shoulders.
Dude, I'm all ready for this.
Siddle, can you go ahead and describe your character?
Oh, I don't know what that name is, but sure.
Oh, shit! I gotta. All right.
He confused you with a wizard he once heard about.
Yeah.
Must be a great guy. Anyway, so I am a dwarf, fairly unkempt, 3'11", 4 foot on a good day, wearing tall shoes, whatever. Typically have a penchant for not wearing any shoes, but you know, looks a little bit uncomfortable to be sort of in polite society. Like it's only been, you know, a few months to years since I haven't just been kind of roaming the woods, chilling with the deer and stuff. So, but you know, much like any dwarf, big bushy beard, all that fun stuff. Yeah, you'll learn more as we go.
And last but not least, I'll use the right term. Levon, right?
Levon.
Laverne?
You see very much like Ashley's character, you see a creature all in fur. But instead of a cat-like creature, you see long ears. You see big fuzzy feet and whiskers. You see a rabbit person. He
Nice.
has you don't see any weapons on him. You see look like a miner's pick, like a small pick, bunch of like little brushes. He wears a fedora and a red overcoat, dusty. It's you can see dust all over it. Brown pants. Underneath the overcoat, you see a some armor, maybe some chain or some breastplate. You're not quite sure. And his fedora that he wears is mocha colored, and my hat's not staying on my head because it's first off it's too small, and I have headphones on. And he picks up a piece of cauliflower off the table and
Nice.
like from mocha fedora. How you doing? How you doing? How's it going?
I feel like
Oh,
he's
that's
like the
awesome.
Mad Hatter. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah.
Awesome.
This is gonna get absolutely amazing. As
You
you
see
all
a
are-
shield. You see a shield on his back. That's the other thing.
As you all are describing yourselves and interacting, kind of giving your backstories with each other, the barmaid comes over. Well, hi guys. How are you doing? Can I get you anything?
Now, are we already drunk?
I mean,
What
I'm
was that?
drunk enough to fall back in my chair, but
I'm assuming we've been here for a while. We've had some beers.
You've been here for just a little bit. You all have actually go ahead and give me a what is it? Intelligence for remembering here.
just make it up.
History.
Go ahead and give me go ahead and give me an intelligence check, Keegan. Or oh shit, I can't remember your character's name.
17.
Nice.
All right. So yeah, your character kind of remembers a lot of stuff. You remember that
Damn right.
you were brought here. You had some type of invitation to this town, some type of mysterious invitation to this town that you haven't been over to this neck of the woods, I should say, before. But all that it basically said was, come here with urgency. We need your help with a great task. There will be others that will help you. And it seemed extremely enticing. Somewhat of a chosen thing, but just enough to say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and do this. And it was unique to your character, which was really interesting. So as you remember, actually, with your character, you actually received this like silver medallion, and it actually had a skull on it, and it was engraved with this mysterious message, and you're keeping that with you here. And in fact, all of you have some type of mysterious note or message that's brought you here. And you just had an inclination as you see people coming in and looking around, and you've met up as a group. And what you rolled a 17, we'll say. Yeah. So you've been here for a day. You've kind of met everyone, but felt a little bit uneasy. So you've taken a little bit time to scope people out. Maybe some of you more sneaky people have done a little bit more investigating than others. But overall, this group feels interestingly okay with the group, even if you're a little bit more suspicious, we should say. Whether it's magical or not, magically induced or not, you feel a little bit okay with this group, and you're curious to see why the hell you're here. But ales tend to help with that. So, barmaid comes up and asks you, "Hey, hi, can I help you with anything? What can I get for you?"
Do you have any carriages?
Carrot juice. We don't typically get that kind of request, but I think we can make something for you. I'll go back and talk with the cook. But okay, so one carrot juice and you, sir. Oh, yes, you.
Do you have any more of that goat milk?
Oh, and she looks over at everyone else and winks and says, "This one was asking for goat milk all night, if you know what I mean." Yes, we have goat milk, don't we?
Oh, thank you. It's just so good. It's not like the goat milk at home. It's creamy.
Very creamy. So
That
carrot
shit
juice.
is for pussies. Give me their good stuff.
Oh, the good stuff. Oh, you're talking about our top quality ale, of course. Can I get ale or anything for anyone else?
I'll take an ale. Yeah, whatever's popular, whatever everyone drinks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I'll have an ale, please.
I love it. Okay.
Fucking
All right.
carrot juice.
Oh,
Carrot juice. Ever have it? It's really good.
I am not a fucking rabbit.
Yeah. The ration.
So it takes her just a minute. You can see her kind of walk off. Go back. She tells the keeper of the inn. He starts to pour some of the ales. Keeper of the inn is this big muscular guy. You see some tusk coming out of his mouth. Somewhat. Some of you might recognize that he's an orc of some kind. Very very lean. But interestingly enough, rather charming. Oh shit, my chair. Rather charming. My chair just kicked out. So you're kind of like caught off guard a little bit because all the stories you've heard about orcs, you're like, these guys are kind of crazy and scary and a little bit interesting. But he seems to like, have the attention of everyone in here. Everyone feels pretty comfortable. So she goes back in the back. She does end up finding some carrot juice. You see her coming back with this some carrots on the side, so you're assuming it's carrot juice. Cunningham, you see that she's coming back with this carafe, something she's brought you the night before, so you're hoping that it's the goat milk. And she comes back with 4 ales, and she says, here you go. And she takes that, and you guys have already you guys have been paying for a while, so it's kind of setting up a tab here. Let me see. Levon, can you go ahead and give me a perception check? Well, I see how this is going to go. Okay.
So, everything.
So, as
Damn.
you normally, as you have noticed, Levon seems very anxious all the time. He's always kind of like moving. He's always looking around, But all of a sudden, he just kind of stops and is like motionless, just looking around. Okay.
And as he takes a moment, everyone's kind of talking for a little bit, and you hear chatter in the background, but everyone kind of eyes on Levon for a minute because this guy's like, like he's on speed or something. And as you look around, you notice that everyone seems pretty lively. You can see townsfolk around many of the different tables. People are talking. You can see some adventurers off to your right. Townsfolk drinking some ale. Everyone seems to be very friendly, like they know each other. It's kind of like that small town feel, I should say. Really well kept place. Many different tables. Some of them are or the place is about half full. It's very well taken care of. It seems like a very upkept place per se. So yeah, nothing crazy. Just a very very well kept tavern. And along the walls, some of the things that you notice, you notice different the taxidermy hung along the walls. So you can see that there's deer and elk. You don't see any rabbit tongue, so it's totally cool. We don't see any of those, but you see different animals. Some of them that you don't recognize, very well flourished along all of these walls, making it kind of like a trophy room almost. You can see
A
people
lovely room of
pointing
death.
at Yeah, exactly.
And I look deeply offended by all of this.
Malekith might like it. Uh, Malekith might like it. Dolrum, you can see as he's looking around, he's like just super pissed off, like what's going on here, kind of deal. But as you guys are drinking, since you kind of know each other, but you kind of don't. What are you doing? How are you interacting with each other? What's going on? You've all been brought here by a mysterious, unique kind of note. What are you doing?
Have we discussed the note before? Like,
No.
do we share each other's
Yeah,
notes? Then I will take my note
it's
out
mentioned.
and I'll put it down on the table, and you'll notice it is barely even looked at. It's still curled up.
Ooh, okay.
Do you know how to read? Do you need someone to help you with that?
That is none of your business. I shown you mine, you show me yours.
Well, my mom didn't she didn't let me take it with me, but she told me that I needed to come here, and she said it was time for me to see the world, and my dad said it was time for me to leave. So I'm here, and she said this is the place, and I would meet some adventurers, and they would help me along my way.
That is what my mother said as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'd like
How
to meet
old
her.
is your mother?
She's
Oh
she's
no.
about let's see, 42 or 68. I don't know about that.
Yes. Yes. As I see, the other gnome pull out his medallion or note, whatever it may be. I'm gonna look around to see if anybody else is making any movements, and I'm gonna slowly pull mine out and just set it on the table. See
I
if
pull mine out and it's just a crumpled ball, and I mutter something about the loggers.
the what?
About the what?
The loggers.
Loggers.
Loggers?
Loggers. Okay, I got it. Got it.
I go into 0 additional detail though.
I like it already.
Levon pulls out from an inner pocket in his overcoat, pulls out a nicely folded letter and opens it up. I don't know what's about, but I like a good mystery, and I think it's gonna be fun.
Now, does the note say anything about who we should meet, or does it have like any initials or anything on it, giving us any type of clue of what we should be doing? Anything other than show up at this town?
I think everybody except Nikita has shown theirs. Nikita, show us. You are part of this party. I assume you have note.
You mean Nico?
That is what I said.
She pulls out a very neatly, smallly folded paper and starts unraveling it like 20 times, and then puts it down on the table.
It's like origami-ish.
Pretty much, yeah.
Everyone can see on the bottom of the note. There's something somewhat scribbled at the bottom. One letter with the dot. You almost make it out to you think it's an N or an M. It seems to be scribbled pretty quick, but everyone can see that from their token, I should say, whether it's a note, a medallion, or whatever, that there's some type of little symbol, some type of letter at the bottom. But other than that, it's basically the same message, that you've been brought here for something. You've been chosen for some type of an adventure of great importance, and that your help is needed, and that's pretty much it.
What time of day is it?
Right now it's let's just say this: the sun is
Getting real
sun
low,
is
big guy.
rising.
Sun's getting real low,
big
big
guy.
guy.
Sun's going to get real low. It's early in the morning. Not too early. Everyone kind of slept in. Everyone did their own thing in their rooms, which is upstairs. Here, if we look off up north here, the stairs are going up leads upstairs. Yeah, they did their own thing, whatever you want to do. Goat milk included, whatever it is. So I'd say roughly it's about 9 o'clock in the morning, somewhere in that 8 to 9 o'clock in the morning. But right now it's still kind of ale time. It's like you've all been brought here. And it's what the hell's going on?
How's it ale time? Like 9 a.m.
That's
I
what
mean,
kind of
I
party.
understand.
That's what kind of party this is.
I mean, I get it for the Russian, but I don't know about anybody else. I don't even know if we should be feeding the rabbit something like that, but we'll go with it.
His
Um,
what he doesn't tell you is his carrot juice is spiked. That's all he doesn't. He doesn't tell you that, but his carrot juice
Fermented
is
carrot
spiked.
juice.
Yeah, they pull
Fermented
something from the carrots. They pull something from potatoes. They mix it together, and like it's spiked. He doesn't tell you that though. That's why he's
Oh.
he's a little
It
hyped.
is carrot
Um,
juice and vodka.
like carrot juice and booger sugar.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah, you all get a reference that there's a little N, and any of you, I'm assuming that you all start to ask around if anyone knows what this N or M or whatever this is means. Unfortunately, none of you have any clue, which is cool. Althea, can you give me a perception check? Oh, jeez, Nico, sorry, Nico, can you give me a perception check? I gotta stop doing that. Oh, nice
So it looks
roll.
like I'm
All
the
right.
only one rolling for shit tonight. Good luck, guys.
We are.
If you guys keep rolling like this, I'm gonna be in some deep shit, which is really gonna suck. So as you guys are talking, you've noticed around the room that everyone it's not as lively in the room anymore. Everyone's looking around. They seem to be a little bit more quiet, and they're looking around. And actually, with a 19, you not only notice that, but you actually think you hear some rustling outside. You're not sure what it is at the moment, but you hear a little rustling. You might hear people shouting something loudly, but you're not sure what it is right now. Maybe some clanking a little bit, but we'll say it puts you on edge a little bit. You're not sure what's going on.
You can see me tense up from hearing something. I pull my cloak down, my hood, see if I can get a better hearing of what's going on. Guys, I hear something. I can't tell you what, but I hear something. We should probably keep an eye out.
Yes. Fucking Southern Belle.
I'm
Do
not
it.
I'm not the DM, but
It ain't
I
the
give you
greatest.
inspiration, Ashley.
No,
Yes.
I 100% Ashley gets inspiration for that. 100%.
Fantastic.
You
That was
see
beautiful.
one ear that's kind of like flopped, all of a sudden go, I guess.
Ooh, somebody went from 6 to midnight. I like it.
Nah.
Do all of you start to?
Yeah, I'm gonna start.
What?
Did
What are
did
you
you
all doing?
bring back our beers yet? Just curious.
Yeah, everything's been brought back. You've been
Yeah.
kind of sipping on everything. Levon
have.
over here has been jittery, and now he's like,
I'm chugging.
I
I'm chugging my ale.
nervously grab my goat milk with two hands and take hurried, slowed sips because I'm nervous and I'm hoping that somebody will take the lead on this one because this is my first rodeo and I haven't even seen a horse yet.
I'm gonna pour half of my ale into his
The
goat milk.
whores are down there.
I'm pouring half of my ale into his goat milk, and I'm gonna tell him, "You're going to need this."
Now, Mother says
my ale?
that's a sin, and I spill the goat milk with ale on the floor.
Mama's wrong again.
Mama said,
I,
Mama
said-
said, I'm
are
gonna.
there any windows in the direction that we heard the noise from?
no
Okay.
windows that you've heard the disturbance or the disruption or the shouting in.
All right. I just pull a lighter out of my pocket or flint and steel out of my pocket and am very closely watching my bag.
Nice. Okay. All right. So as you see everyone continue to quiet down, almost to uneasy silence, you hear a moo off in the background, a calf, like making a few sounds. It's almost that quiet. You see this orc of a bartender, muscular and lean, look around, and you see him almost reach for something down below. You're not sure what it is. Maybe it's to self. Maybe it's a weapon.
No.
You're not sure. You're hoping it's a weapon, but we don't know at this point.
Either way,
You see the barmaid kind of step to the back a little bit uneasy, and as you sit here and listen, you start to understand what that noise was. You actually start to see that, or you hear that shouting is people shouting. It's no. It seems like people are in distress. You hear clanking of what you think is metal on metal. You hear people. You hear what you sound like a fight going on outside, and you could see that the bar folk are really getting uneasy. You see the people that are down below in this main portion. You see that they're gonna stop drinking, and they're gonna kind of hide under, gonna sit back and almost like hide to themselves a little bit. And things get louder and louder.
I'm going to take this opportunity, and I reach out my hands, and you see a ring on his hand start to glow a little bit, and all of a sudden you see this massive greatsword, and you're like kind of perplexed because he's only like 4'8", 4'9", not muscular at all. But he picks up this great sword, 2 hands, and he's like, I got a bad feeling about this. And you're kind of like, how is somebody that little, that scrawny, looks like he just like picked this great sword up with like nothing.
all I'm gonna say, folks, if we go against like a pack of giants, we're fucked. Like we're all like this tall. Like it's gonna get real bad real quick.
Being that tall, you could just scurry around their feet, right? Isn't that a thing? It's totally cool, right?
We get half cover on each of their hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're totally fine. They hit with a +11, so you're okay. It's all good.
So now that I see the Mr. Bunny Rabbit grabbing his sword, I get a little nervous, and I grab my shield, which you all see, which is adorned with my family order's crest. Oh, it's upside down. I right side up it, and you can see that I have my crest here on my shield, and I grab my warhammer in the other hand because I am very skittish, and I will always protect myself before a danger comes.
For that level of description on that symbol, Cunningham also gets inspiration. And for your recollection, there's an inspiration up in the top left of your character sheet. You just have to click it, and a symbol will show up. An inspiration, if Eric, Carl, correct me, but an inspiration is your advantage on a roll, correct?
Yeah, you reroll. Take the higher.
Yep. So you get advantage on some type of roll, whether that's saving, attack, whatever it is. So you get inspiration. It's one time. Typically, inspiration is going to be one time per long or per session. Longer. Yeah, per session. Well, per long rest, I should say, because if you have a long rest in between, it typically goes away. If I'm saying that correctly, right?
Yeah.
Whatever you say.
Yeah.
What all right. We'll say that per long rest. So you have inspiration on this one. So you start to hear these the shouting. You start to hear this metal on metal. You start to hear it actually start to get softer, but you hear shouting and get over here, move over there. You start to hear that a little bit more, and then you hear a lot of clang and a bash, and all of a sudden, I think Levon and Thomas, can you guys both give me perception checks, please?
Tomas. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that was me.
Oh, Tomas. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just didn't realize you were talking to me. What'd you want perception?
Yeah.
Oh,
20, baby.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm in a lot of trouble. All right. Well, you know what? It doesn't even matter. So both of you see actually two. You see two figures bust in the door here.
Ruffians.
Yeah, two figures, masked, long dark hair, both a little bit weathered. scars, across either one of them. Hoods up, and you see them come in, and you hear, "Hey, hey, get down! We're taking over this town!" And you just hear them, you hear them yelling at everyone, almost as if they're not scared. Seems that there's two of them, but they're not scared. They look around, crossbows at the ready. They see some town folk, and with all the noise you've heard outside, they have this kind of confidence walking in here, like, "Hey, guns up! Like I'm about to rob this place," and they're like, "Oh, we're ready to go. We have no problem with you guys." They look off to the right, and at first glance they see Levon, they see Tomas. They get a glimpse of Cunningham, but they don't, because of the where everyone is. They see a couple of people. They see the adventurers off in the bottom right here, but they don't seem worried. They don't seem like they're unscathed by anything that they see. "Hey, I said get the fuck down. We're taking over. Where's the wizard? Where is he? Where's the archmage?" And you just hear them blasting people for information. You hear them asking about this magical being, this archmage. What do you do?
Are they blasting people inside the building we're at, or we hear it like outside?
Well, no, they're asking. They're coming in. But from outside, you can hear them saying, you can kind of get a little echoing of get down or get over here, but it's kind of hard to make out about what they're asking for outside. But you get a glimpse of this because it's pretty quick. But these guys come in and they're just telling you, get down. We're looking for someone, this mage. And they're like, it seems, with a natural 20 over here, it seems like they're ready to just fucking fire. And before you can even think, one of these adventurers over here in the bottom right seems to move, and this person, this diabolical devil over here, pulls his crossbow and just shoots. And as you look over, right through the face, takes him down, and he just sits and reloads. No thought, no nothing, just people better listen. What do you do? Oh shit. Okay.
Yep.
Are you wait?
Nope, not waiting at all. So you're gonna see Malekith, this dark, it's like 3 foot tall. You're gonna see him slowly rise up off the ground, and this black mist just go over him, hoods over his face. He's gonna cast Sapping Sting at the first one that I can see, which actually I can see either one of them. So I'm gonna cast it at this guy right here. He has to save on a Constitution throw. Constitution save, DC 13.
Damn
And
it,
if
Michael! I had a magic wand joke prepared for that one.
He's got to save. If he doesn't save, he takes 1 necrotic damage and he falls prone.
All right, let me just pull this up here. You said it's a dex save, correct?
Constitution save.
Oh, Constitution. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So, and he had to save on a what?
13.
13? Yeah. So you see that everyone can go ahead and roll for initiative there. Yeah, you see that this person, you sap the vitality of one creature you see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d4 necrotic damage and fall prone. So if he saves, none of that happens, right?
That's what I'm taking it as. Usually half damage, but
or
Mm-hmm.
take So I would say that so you look at him and you see this pulsing, this black energy pop out around this being, and you almost see him look, and he just throws it off like it's nothing.
apes.
And he actually looks over in your direction after that. let me roll.
Shit, it did.
Oh, wow! You guys all rolled a little bit. I did apologize, Eric. Can you hold on? How do I get these guys in initiative? Oh wait, never mind. I got it.
Yeah, you go.
I rolled a 19. I just didn't click on myself. We're good.
Yeah, I had to go back and edit mine too.
Oh fuck. Well, that sucks.
There we go.
And how do I put this in? I forgot to get this. How do I put this in order? Because I know that you guys do this.
There's a little gear.
Arrow.
You click on the gear at the
gear.
bottom there, and you can
Yeah.
and then you can ascend assort. There you go. The other way.
Just ascending. There we go. Alrighty. So you see this cultist actually. He throws off this dark energy like he's some type of badass. But before he can even react, Dolrum, you're up first.
All right. I'm gonna run my ass over there, and I'm gonna shank him quick twice with my daggers.
Fuck.
It's a 12 to hit and a 21 to hit.
Alrighty, so the first one you see, you go in and you try to slash him like real quick, but you see that he's a little bit agile, and he actually ducks. He actually ducks out of the way, but as you come back through, you don't think he's smart enough, and you actually jab him. So go ahead for the second one, roll damage.
Ooh, 4.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not bad on
So-
a dagger.
No,
That's true.
that's good. That's good. Alrighty, so you actually see that he does take a little bit of damage from that. Oh wait, I think I did it from the wrong one. Sorry about that. Go ahead. Next person. We see Malekith. You're next. I did it from the right one.
Yeah.
All right.
Seeing that my sapping sting didn't do anything, I'm going to move over here to get a better look at what's going on. And then all of a sudden you hear this loud bell noise. And I'm going to put it specifically on the guy that my friend here just hit. And it's a wisdom saving throw, DC 13. And since he is missing hit points, he takes, if he doesn't save, he takes 1d12 necrotic damage.
Toll of the Dead. I like it.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. Do we if they roll the same? So if they roll 13, do they save? Is that what the house rules are that we do for the other campaigns? If they roll the same thing, I know if you hit the armor class, they take the damage, but if you roll the saving throw, okay.
They save.
So,
Yeah.
so you look at it and you almost hear him like grip his ear for a sec, but again, he looks and shakes it off and throws it away, and he looks over and you can see that he is super pissed off right now. But he shakes it off, and you don't think that he takes any type of damage.
Nice. That'll end my turn.
Alrighty, so oh wait, hold on, I gotta click this arrow here. So cultist, so the same one that you've actually looked at, since Dolrum is right there. What he's gonna do is he's gonna go ahead and whip out a scimitar, and he's going to go ahead and try to attack. Yeah, 5 definitely does not hit on that one. So you see him go through and you see him whip it out and try to swing, but that ringing seems to be in his ear, so he swings wide and just absolutely misses you. He's actually going to go ahead and take a step over here and try to see around, because he's seen that he's been attacked a couple of times now, but he's not sure exactly who from. He gets a better view, and that'll end his turn. Levon? Levon on deck with Cultist 1 up next.
I am going to use my bonus action and use my rabbit hop and jump my ass over to here.
Oh my god.
'Tis like he has
Oh,
boots
shit.
of springing and striding.
What are
And
those?
with I can. That's one time I use that. So. And then with advantage, I'm going to come at this guy with this great sword.
At 20s, chops his head off.
30 20.
Okay.
Dirty.
That will hit. That will hit. Go ahead and do damage.
Yeah, I love this part.
Wow!
15
You-
points of damage.
You see
That is
this
impressive.
rabbit. You see this rabbit come through and not only hop over with the expedience, but kind of like an angelic nature, like doing a half aerial through the air, wielding this greatsword. And as he comes down, literally comes through, and with grace, slices the cultist's head off. Like, not even thinking,
Shit.
no vengeance, but just gracefully, and comes through. And this cultist is I don't know how to do the fancy shit that you guys do, where
Hey,
they
you gotta
go,
set it all up.
yeah, where they X out. But
Mhm.
this
If
cultist,
you right click on the icon, you know how you get the little
Yeah.
doodads, the little.
advance and stuff.
There's one. Yeah, there's one that's an X.
Oh wait, hold on, I don't have that one.
If you-
Edit.
If you click,
Ah.
so click on the token itself, and then click on that
Yeah.
little circle below, and it should be all the way to the top right, like that.
Oh,
And then
Oh,
I'm going
got it.
to
thanks.
use a little bit of movement to get here
Okay.
to give me some space.
All right. So cultist one.
That's my turn.
Seeing how this other cultist over here looked over, and this rabbit, something that he's never seen before, literally just decapitated his colleague, his friend. He looks a little bit astonished, like what the fuck, kind of deal. You can see that he's actually going. Did you mean to hit that,
No.
Malekith?
Nope.
Okay. You can actually see, where the hell is Bongo? There we go. I couldn't hear myself think. You're actually going to see him run over to Levon, and he's going to pull out his scimitar, and he's going to try to attack Levon. Doesn't 11 hit?
No, it does not.
You can see that he's amazed. I mean, this rabbit literally is wielding a greatsword that's probably like 3 times his size, gracefully hopped over, and he's stunned. So when he goes to use his scimitar, he wildly misses, because he's like, I don't even know what to think at this moment, and he misses Levon, and that'll be his turn. Tomas, before you go, hold on, I got to see this, since you guys are.
That is the most perfect gift I have ever seen.
Gifting is my superpower.
Cunningham, if you didn't have inspiration already, I would give it to you, just for that, because that honestly like fits so perfectly that I can't even imagine. Tomas, before you go, please, you're actually going to see, where are you at? Actually, go. Yeah, you're actually going to pop out here. You see for a second another person actually pop out, thinking that these other two would have taken care of everything completely fine. You actually see that someone else pops out. But seeing as how his friend was just decapitated by a fucking rabbit, someone else pops out. And you see this almost, actually, Tomas, since can you give me a perception check, please?
Yes.
With the 15, okay. You actually see this hooded figure. It seems to be very kind of in the same color as the other two intruders that came in, but you can see that he has kind of like a hood over his face. He has like this guard around his mouth, however, but you don't see any weapons, like ordained weapons around him. It's somewhat of a cloak, and from your recollection and other spellcasters around you, you can imagine that this is probably a spellcaster of some type, you think, just from the people around you. But you see this guy pop in, and you're like, oh shit, what's going on here?
Yeah, what's up, Doc?
Oh shit, hold on.
I
I did that wrong. Sorry.
I was keeping that. I was thinking about that.
So go ahead, Tomas. After you see him rush in, it's all you.
All right. You'll see Tomas just like get up out of his chair and sneeze for DM purposes. Anytime he rages, he sneezes. But anyway,
Nice.
and then he'll start running up here to
That's awesome.
Levon, and he will say, "Livery, I got this side," and he's going to attack.
Okay.
What kind of weapon are
Two-handed.
you using?
Two-handed, great club,
Yeah.
which
okay.
is very
Nice.
comical because he's like 3 foot tall.
He's
Yeah.
So you see a 3 foot tall gnome run over with a giant great club. Again, somewhat similar to Levon, who pulled out a great sword, but the size to height ratio is a little bit greater. And
fuck yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't have the magic damage you have, so I'll take it. 10 points.
Wow. You know what? Since that's your first attack roll, how do you want to take this guy out?
Yes.
Nice. With his attention focused on Levon, I just want to like come across, and he looks at me last minute, and it just snaps his neck.
Damn. So you see this great club come across, and almost at a glimpse, it just, and his head is like at a right angle from his body, and you just see him stand there for a second, and just poof, fall right over, and he is he's gone. Hold on, let me do the X. Perfect.
3 of you and 6 of us. I like our chances.
Levon, are you twice? Because I see you're on here as an 8 as well. I know you're a rabbit and can jump around, but
No,
you-
where do you?
He's
No,
an
I see you-
11.
I see him.
Cunningham.
He only
had
Okay.
8.
For some, I see him on my turn order. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're
That's
good.
funny.
Alrighty, so after these two cultists have died, Cunningham, you see that this other hooded figure has ran into the room, but your colleagues have sat there and basically obliterated these other beings. Your turn.
So, breaking roleplay for a second. Can I determine the intent of somebody with an insight check? Or
Yes.
do I have to attack?
No, you can determine the intent by an insight check.
Okay. So Cunningham, this is the first time he's seen bloodshed at this scale. Sure, he's seen Mother take care of animals at the farm, especially the goats that would not give creamy milk. But he is nervous that this man in the purple robes who came in doesn't appear to be attacking yet, and the man in the corner who fired a bow now has a bow to all of our backs. So I would like to use a insight check to see if the man with the bow is friend or foe.
The man, we're talking about people
Yes.
back here?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll an insight check for me. So 10. All right, so you look over, and you not only you see two things. One, you see that one man is legit pinned to the wall with like an arrow like through his nose, like motionless. And you see this other person, and you could assume it's an adventurer. He has a pack on, looks like a sleeping roll. A backpack is by his side, and you can see the bow actually by his backpack, not picked up. He's actually, if you were to tell, he seems a little bit scared. But just from a quick glimpse with everything going on, you think he's just scared because he doesn't have a weapon.
Okay.
And we'll go ahead and leave it at that.
Okay. Does that take my combat for the? Did that cost me anything or?
You could still
Okay.
move, and if you wanted to act, and Eric, Carl, since Rusty, I don't know if you guys if I can't remember if Rusty if you've DM, but Eric, Carl, if I mix up anything, I'm not going to be offended if you're like, hey, that's technically
Not
so
saying a
don't
word.
Yep, this is all you knew.
Okay. So now that Cunningham sees that his back is clear and it doesn't appear that the corner poses any threat, he's going to push to his friend's aid and move next to the purple cultist. Which I think I have
okay. You can actually, so I've charted it out. You can actually you could move here at 30 foot, which is I think your max. So you would move here. It's not advantage since you're not flanking, but you're definitely melee range to go ahead and smack this guy for sure.
So since he seemed to be in league with those ruffians who my friends made quite a mess with, I would like to attack with my warhammer. And to do that, I believe I need to... Again, help me out here, guys. Do I click the warhammer?
Yep, you'll go ahead and click the warhammer. That should roll your attack roll with your strength and proficiency modifiers.
Okay.
You rolled a 12. So as you go in and you're running down and you kind of get that oomph, like I'm gonna mess someone up. You go in, and Mama had always told you need to ask them if they're friend or foe first. And you go down and you go to swing, but you remember what Mama had told you, and you actually go through and you miss this cultist, this other hooded figure, and you look at him. Hi. Are you a friend? And you miss him. So I don't think so. You don't have any. So movement's gone. Your attack's gone. Do you have any bonus actions or?
I do not.
So Brian, Cunningham, typically within our realm of things, between actions we allow a couple of words. If you want to shout things, just for reference, you don't have to. You can shout things. Usually it's two or three words to a round. If you would use your action to talk to someone, it would certainly be more than that. But typically we allow 2 to 3 words to whatever.
Okay. Hello.
This hooded figure looks at you almost like he just saw a rabbit decapitate his friend. He just saw this like 2'0" gnome with a great club 3 times his size smack someone in one hit, and now he's confronted by this armored figure, and he's like, what the fuck did I just get into? Almost like startled, but you see him growl, he's like, and you think he's kind of pissed off about this. Anything else?
Oh.
Alrighty, we'll go ahead and go on to Nico.
So Nico is going to move about here.
Okay.
Bonus action, Kensei shot, so it gives me an extra 1d4 of damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna longbow.
Oh fuck! All right.
Wrong button. Now I'm going to longbow.
Nice.
18 to hit.
Okay, so as you whip around this table and move around, you see this hooded figure, and with almost excellent precision, you see this bow come back and just let go, almost looking cocky a little bit, but you see the arrow just bing go through, and you see it smack this hooded figure right in the shoulder. He's now taken aback. He's not only seen his friends get instantaneously killed. Please excuse me for 30 seconds. My cat is trapped in one of my closets. Give me 1 sec. What?
Not the only thing going on there. It looks like
Sorry about that. I have a utility room, and my cat was trapped back there for some reason. So you see him like get shot, and he's like, "Where in the absolute shit do you guys keep coming from? I just don't understand." And you should see, what was that, to a 16? Holy, you guys need to like calm this shit down, because I'm just letting you know. That's not cool. Not enough to see his health bar yet, and Brian, or Cunningham, just so you know, when we get to about half of health or below, we show it.
Okay.
If you guys can see that person's health bar, please let me know. But once we get half or below, we typically will show that. All right, Nico, anything else?
No, that is all.
Perfect. Cunningham, why is Cunningham again on here? All right, so
I don't-
Dolrum, I saw it on mine for some reason. Go ahead, Dolrum. I think you're up next, buddy.
All right.
Oh shit! All right,
Mm-hmm.
Got to go for that flanking, you know.
good job.
And popping twice with the dagger.
All right. So you see that this hooded figure is startled. So right as you come up, he doesn't even like. It's almost like he doesn't even notice you, and you just stab him real quick for the first one. But as you come back around, he seems to notice you, and he like moves out of the way just enough to where like you scrape his cloak, but you don't damage him. So go ahead and roll me damage on the first one. 3 piercing. Alrighty. So now you should. That's not how we do this. Everyone, can you guys please let me know if you see his health bar?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect,
Yes.
thank you. All right, so now you see he's actually looking a little bit hurt, but he's still standing, and he's a little bit irritated. Did this not? Hold on 1 sec before we. Okay, he's in there. Okay, perfect. All right, so Dolrum went. Malekith, you are up next, my friend, and Cult Fanatic is on deck.
Gonna move here. Gonna cast a little bit of chill. Never mind. That ain't gonna hit. And that'll end my turn.
So you see this white, like fuming hand, almost as if it's icicle come out. But you see this hooded figure almost laugh as he kind of like wards it off without any issue, and he kind of spits at you a little bit, knowing that I see another spellcaster. Would you like any movement or anything?
Nope, I moved a little bit. That's all for me.
All right. So the this guy is up next. He is gonna go ahead and I can't do. He's gonna go ahead, knowing he's surrounded. He's gonna look at Nico, because he had noticed that she's the one who had basically like snapped him with the bow, and he's going to go ahead and cast Inflict Wounds.
It was fun.
Okay. Does a 6 hit?
No.
You guys can't see my rolls, correct?
No,
No.
yeah.
No.
Okay, perfect. So you see that he goes up, and dark magic starts to surround his hand as he looks to you, but you can see that almost his hurt, his pain kind of like stop him for instance, and he seems like he's out of magic. And knowing that he's surrounded, he just looks at everyone and growls, and that'll go ahead and end his turn. Cultist 2 is gone. Levon, your turn. Levon with Tomas on deck.
There's a table here, right?
Yeah. There's a
So
Yeah, there's a
I
table
probably
there.
can't. I probably can't move there, or can I?
Yeah. With your height, I'd say that you couldn't. If you were under the table, you'd be a disadvantage. And at the top of the, actually, since with your, are you small or medium?
I'm medium.
You're pretty agile though.
Just barely.
I'd say if you got on the table, you could still hit. I guess with advantage since Cunningham is adjacent or flanking him. But since you're agile and a rabbit, I'd say that yeah, you can get on the table and swing, especially since you have a great sword. You got some reach there.
10, 15, 20, 25. I want to make sure this guy goes down, so I'm going to use one of my spell slots. Bonus action cast Branding Smite.
Oh fuck! Oh my god!
And I'm going to join him with my greatsword. With advantage, right?
With advantage, go ahead and roll damage for that, please.
So he's gonna take 13 plus.
What is it? 2d6 radiant damage as well with your branding.
I all of a sudden couldn't remember how to.
All right, so
he's going to take 20 points of damage, and he cannot become invisible.
Go ahead and tell me how you want to do this.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. So he hops up on the table, and he just takes the great sword, and he just kind of comes down over the top, and you see this radiant light. You see his hands kind of pulse a little bit, little pause on the hilt, just kind of come down, and you see a glowing, like white energy, and it just encompasses the whole sword as he just comes down and just right through the skull.
And as you see Levon come through with that, you don't suspect such a mighty blow, but you see him come straight through, and literally this guy is just and as Levon pulls out his greatsword, the fanatic just stands there, and all of a sudden you just see right in half as he falls dead, and you're out of initiative. As you go ahead and look around, you're all kind of taken aback by the quick fight, but you've all taken these couple of people out fairly quick and fairly easy. And as you start to look around, the townsfolk, they're noticing that there's not as much noise outside, but they're all looking to you like, wow, they're heroes. Like, and you hear them whisper, "Thank you, thank you." And you see the orc in the back say, showing, like, shaking his head, like signs of respect for what you've done. What are you guys going to do next?
I want to take a peek.
Go ahead, Eric.
Take a peek outside.
You want to take a peek outside? Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna search the body of that little necro, the sorcerer dude.
We'll go out here. This portion here, we'll say is blocked off. These over here, as the main entrance for now. It's under reconstruction.
Okay.
This portion, everything else inside has been remodeled. Like this little section is like an add-on. Like, hey, like we're gonna add two portions of an entrance, but like, just kidding for right now. Since Malekith is right here, Malekith, can you go ahead and roll me an investigation check, please, first? And then, since he's right there, we'll go ahead and check that. And who are you checking the bodies? Anyone specific?
I don't see any of this.
You see that the two cultists in front of you basically are dead. They have purple robes with things over their faces, and you see the scimitars that they had, both a little bit of blood on them, like they've done a couple of things, but that's about all you find. Is anyone else investigating?
Since I see that the place is under construction, I'm looking for a "Pardon Our Dust" sign, and before the dust of the battle, sort of falls away, I'm going to steal it. If there is one.
Go ahead and roll an investigation, and then a sleight of. Go ahead and roll an investigation first.
Didn't mean to be advantage.
13. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check, please. Hold on. The orc owner's gonna look at you and
I'm gonna pretend I was just straightening it. It got kind of knocked askew.
Thank you. I need that for safety reasons. OSHA comes in and checks that shit. I already got fined once, and 50 gold pieces is that sucks. So leave that shit there. Thank you for straightening.
I thought Ernest Robian might yell at him if it wasn't up still.
So he goes through. Tomas, I see you rolled a perception check as well. Are you looking to what are you trying to look at or hear?
Just outside.
What are you
I'm sorry if I missed it. I want to know because it sounded like there was a lot of ruffians outside. Are we celebrating too early?
So with a 9 perception, you hear things have quieted down a little bit. You still hear someone maybe some shouting a little bit in the background, but with a 9, you can't necessarily make out much. But you get a glimpse of like, hey, this is a success, but
so
maybe there's something.
Then I'm
maybe.
I'm going to say, let's get the bodies out of sight. Nikki, can you put a rug over the blood?
I will, and as he says this, I'm going to happily take up the body of one of them and go, kind of up under the armpits, drag him out back, and start, pull a bottle of stuff out of my bag and start pouring it on it.
Oh no.
Well, so when you say this is the main this is the main entrance here. Are you taking a this one's off for
we're going to drag the bodies over here out of the way, out of sight.
Okay. Yeah, if we were to drag them out for right now, this other portion is a little bit in construction. And then this one is the main entrance. So you guys are going to drag them behind, like under the stairs,
somewhere out of sight.
Upstairs?
Correct, just in case something else comes in, and then try and cover up the blood with a rug or something.
And you see that the orc owner and the barmaid, they're looking to happily help. The orc comes over with what you think is a bucket and some kind of magical eraser type thing that soaks things up. And the barmaid's going to help. And
Suddenly, a bald man erupts from the bucket, and
you have a magic eraser.
Yeah. All white outfit, tucked in and everything.
Oh, absolutely.
He jumps out and helps out. Yeah, not yet. They start to help clear everything up. You can see that the patrons there, they end up going in the back. You see that they end up disappearing, just for safety reasons. Go ahead.
Before the patrons get away, I took this.
Okay.
Yeah, I took this as an opportunity, since they saw the power and what faith could do for you. I showed them. I bet you couldn't help but to notice this symbol on my shield, and you see I have this book. This book, it's written by my God. Would you like this book, and would you like to join my religion?
All right, hold on.
I'd like to talk to you about Jesus.
Oh my God.
Don't run for the Lord and Savior.
You gotta give him a persuasion check there. Give him a shot at it.
He rolled a 7. I just rolled for them. So you see the one adventurer that's in this corner. He's actually going to go ahead and like he beelines it. He's like, nope, I don't have anything to do with it. You see these 6 people, the 6 the patrons come over to you. Yeah, how many books do you have? What can we do? What can we have? Okay, you're such a wonder, and they're like glorifying you at this point. Just so you know, I have rolled 4s and 1s. I took a group. So this group rolled a 4, and then this group rolled a natural 1. They're just glorifying you at this moment, asking for some type of pamphlet.
The Church of
anything that you
Latter
can
Day
have.
Cunningham.
Yes.
Well, you could certainly have this book. I have many in my sack. You could have this book, and if you read it, you'll find the many virtues of my Lord and the powers that he could give upon you if you just submit to him. And if you wouldn't mind just telling when you reach the church that Cunningham sent you, it'd mean a lot to me. Thank you very much.
And as you get these books, they almost kiss it, and like some go in to give you a kiss. Like just as a blessing, they kneel to you, and as they take it, and after they do their thankfulness, you could see them all scurry to the back, and they're like, "What will help? Like, how can we start praying to save us?" They're basically like, "This guy is the best fucker ever." Just absolutely amazing.
Mom said this would be really hard. I don't know. This seems really easy. I seem to be converting everybody wherever I go.
Right now, you are doing a splendid job. I mean, it is ridiculous. Wow. 4-1. Good. You know what? You're converting. That's 6 people so far. We should keep track. Eric, that should be a record. That should be something we track. How many people does Cunningham convert over time? That's 6 people so far.
Hey, Ryan,
Okay, so-
if you didn't know, on Tuesdays we run stats chat. We run an echo chamber session off the chaos chambers session, and we do a little stats discussion and stuff like that on Tuesdays.
It'll be a lot of fun.
Cunningham
And
would
Power BI
absolutely
practice.
love to rack up those conversions. That really is his goal, is to get as many people that he can seeing the good light, and again, worshiping the deity, which I'll be happy to talk to you about later.
I think he's going to try to convert all of you, and if he does, that's like full inspiration forever. If he converts all of you, just throwing that out there.
Evan, do
Go.
I see anything outside?
Okay, so you're gonna pop out here. You don't see anything in this hallway. You see some footsteps, some dust, but nothing in here. Are you gonna go ahead and go to this front door as well?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Is everyone staying in here, or are they following Levon?
I
follow
want
him
to
on.
pull
Follow.
the arrow out of the guy's face and then just make it look like he's drunk, and then I'll come back.
That's amazing. That's
Classic.
All right. So are you popping? You're just popping your head out. You're not going outside.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open the door, look out.
Can you roll me a perception check, please?
And I turn to stone. I'm like perception.
Do you get advantage
Oh,
on
not
perception
advantage.
when you stand still?
No advantage. But 12.
So you see, when you look outside, you see an open area. You see a fountain. It's this figure sprouting water, and you get an inclination. Like you actually see some other figures. You see that they have some type of weaponry. You're not sure exactly if that's maybe town's guard. You see some commoners, some folks that you think up north. You see some people out east, to the east of you. But you with the 12, I'd say that I'd actually say that you could probably make out that some of the people out there are not necessarily guards, while they're armored and they have weapons. You get maybe a sense of fear from people outside, but other than that, it's with the 12. You're hard to tell like how many people, because you kind of glimpse out, you check around and then pop back in real quick. So you don't know how many, but you get a sense that maybe it's not exactly safe, but you're not sure if it's a super danger yet.
I will come back inside. I think there's more outside, but I'm not 100% sure. But I think there's some guys that are outside. They're outside. Yeah, some more people outside.
Did they look mean?
Some of them, yeah, but I'm not sure.
All right. Well, what are you guys going to stay in here? You guys cleaning up, or what are you thinking about doing?
Can I talk to the barkeep and ask him who were those guys?
Yeah. So you go up to the barkeep, this orc, and he seems fairly confident. He's He's taken aback, but he's okay. He seems a little stoic. I've never seen them before ever. They've the town the town is always been kept quiet. We let some people in, but nothing crazy. It's the town of Hazelshade is always been peaceful. We've never seen anyone in the town of Hazelshade like this before. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, thanks for your help. You did let us in, and we're kind of weird, but I'm just gonna leave this book here that you could read later. Then.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me. He's gonna look at you and say, thanks, but I've got other things to do, so I don't want this to go to waste. I really appreciate it, and I'm open-minded about things, but I'm pretty close with my deity, so thank you, but no thanks.
Okay, well, have a blessed day. Goodbye.
Thank you for saving us. And you can see he goes back to cleaning, trying to finish up cleaning up some of the blood, trying to make sure that all the patrons in the back and everything, they're okay. And you can see that he's probably trying to build up some defenses, things like that. Just trying to make sure that everything's all sorts of peachy. All right, so what else are you guys doing?
So do any of you guys know who they're talking about? It's about some archmage, some mage, somebody they're looking for. Do you know who they're looking for? I don't know who they're looking for. Do you know who they're looking for?
I think it's that Fiddle guy he was talking about earlier.
The who?
Oh, I don't know. The guy mentioned a dude named Siddle earlier. Maybe it was him.
Oh, maybe.
From the. Oh, go ahead.
I don't know about any mages. Mom said the magic was from the Lord, but now that I've seen some of the dark arts flying around here, I'm not sure what to believe.
You're not sure. From the letters you've had, or just from talk you've had. Hold on one sec. You aren't sure of the Archmage. I mean, some of you might have heard of Archmages in the past. You know that these beings. Actually, anyone who wants to give me an Arcana check, and if someone's helping you, give me with advantage.
I can do that.
Never mind. Please. Nat 20, baby.
All right, I'll take the. All right, I'll take that 20. So from what you can recollect, any archmages you've heard of in the past is extremely powerful. It's not just some spellcaster. It's someone who can change the tides of battle with a single thought. Someone that can rain down the heavens, who can shake the entire battlefield, who can turn everyone into nothing in the glimpse of reality. So your recollection of this is, if they're talking about an archmage in this town, like you're caught off guard. With the nat 20, I'd go as far as say is, when you came into this town, you're thinking that, well, this seems a little bit of a smaller town. You wouldn't expect someone, some common folk, maybe a lord looking over, but certainly not an archmage. Certainly someone that's not as renowned as someone is that powerful. So the fact that they're looking for an archmage, you're curious, but you certainly have not heard of an archmage in Hazelshade before.
I will approach the the orc bartender.
Okay.
And ask him, do you know who these guys were looking for? Do you guys have a wizard in town? Real powerful wizard? Real powerful?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
You're welcome, Brian, by the way, for this lovely music.
So you're pinning it on me.
Oh, all right. With a nat
There's
one,
the one.
You could see the orc without hesitation. He said, "We have there's magical folk in here, but an archmage. I don't know what they're talking about from here." You can almost see him kind of like dismiss it, but no flinching. He's just, you can see that he seems to be a little bit preoccupied and busy with what he's doing. And he actually goes ahead and walks off into the back without even saying anything else.
Maybe we should go outside and see if one of these other people can help us.
Do you want to ask the nice waitress who gave me that milk? She seemed
she's
nice,
nice,
like
yeah.
Mother. She reminded me of Mother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good
All right,
luck.
investigation.
Yeah.
And since Cunningham is with you, go ahead and roll it with advantage, please. Since he's egging you on, kind of flirting with this barmaid here that's brought him goat milk at late in the night for
I'm
reasons.
I'm rolling.
Yep. You were. I'm assuming that you came up and asked. I'm assuming that you came up to
There
the
we
bar
go.
and asked him. Okay, so you see that this barmaid, the fact that you guys are rolling either nat ones or nat 20s kind of scares me a little bit. So it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
You see this barmaid get a little bit quiet, and she looks around, and she says, she looks back over her shoulder, and as she sees the orc barkeep walk away, she says, there is a powerful wizard here. I can't tell you his name, but he's kept the town of Hazelshade protected. He's protected us for as long as we can remember from many things. He keeps this town quiet and safe as a sanctuary for us to just do the things that we need to do. He's powerful, but we don't know to what extent. He's been here for as long as I can remember, and as you look at her, you can almost see that she's not fearful of telling it. She's more of a, it's just more of a respectful, this is kind of the town, everyone knows each other, and this is a secret of the town, but not fearful. You could tell that, when she says that she's this archmage has been here for as long as she's remembered, you could, if you should look at her, while her clothing is a little bit worn, you could tell that she's rather young. You'd think like early to mid 20s. Very, very well kept, cute, blonde hair tied in a ponytail, bright blue eyes, like, little busty for those that are wondering. And as she turns around, a nice little donk in the back, little junk in the trunk. You could tell she works out for sure. Takes
Did you
care
say
of
her name
herself.
was?
Talia.
Leslie.
Her name is her name is
That's
Talia.
what I was hoping for. Leslie.
Lesbian.
Talia is her name.
Do you know where the wizard is? He might be in trouble. We might need to go find him if he's in trouble. Might be in trouble. I don't know.
We don't really know exactly where he stays, because he oversees all the town. He helps everyone out. I mean, it's rumored that he may stay in a little house to the south of here, but he goes and helps everyone out. It seems like he's in different places, so I maybe the south of here, but I couldn't tell you. He's a wonderful guy, though. I'll tell you, he's such a really nice guy. And she's gonna go back cleaning.
All right, I will tell the rest of the group what we found out.
All right. What else you guys doing?
I think we should go.
I'm exiting the bar.
I think we should.
I think we should go. I think
Yep.
we need to go south, somewhere south. Let's go. Where
All right,
let's go.
I think we
So
go.
you're exiting from this place, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This is my first transition, everyone. So let's have a little bit of fun
boy.
here. Wish me a little luck here. All right, so players are there. I'm gonna start loading. I'm gonna start loading everyone in. Just give me 1 second, please. And before you do anything, let me load everyone in. And while I'm doing this, since Malekith was the first one to exit, can you please go ahead and give me a perception check? And how is everyone moving? Are you stealthily? Are you moving? How are you moving? Are you just like fucking charging out there? What do we got here?
I'm just walking straight out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
I feel empowered that I'm with these nice people, so I have my shield on my back and I have my weapon hung on my back as well. I'm not worried about being attacked. I feel very confident and I'm just enjoying a nice peaceful day with these strong men.
Can I have everyone also roll me a stealth check, please? I think before we continue, can we also confirm that everyone is not only on the next screen but can has vision as well, please?
Yep.
My screen is black.
Mine was blank for a while, but took a little bit to load.
Keegan, or Malekith, I'm going to go ahead and let me make sure that I.
Yeah, I don't see him on there.
That's my fault. I apologize, Malekith. I did not put you on there. Apologies. Malekith, can you confirm you're good?
Yes.
Okay. So Malekith rolled a 4, and you also give me 1 second here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be stealthy and all.
Oh fuck. All right. So Malekith, with a 4, you look out, and before you can really, you catch a glimpse, and straight ahead of you, you could see what you look like or might be some armored people, but you're not exactly sure. And then as soon as you look up, you hear some yelling like "Stay down, stay down," and you could see some. Sorry about that. You can see some people up front. You're not sure what's all going on, but because of your stealth rolls, you came out pretty noisy. Cunningham, as you were. Let me see where. Wait, Cunningham, can you roll me a stealth?
Sure.
It should be in your. Yeah, can you roll me a stealth check?
He rolled it.
I
It's
did
under
once,
Brian
yeah.
S.
Oh, I'm so. Thank you. I'm
Yeah.
sorry about that.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
so
I need to
you
change
rolled me an
mine.
11.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you were leaving, your shield actually hit off the door. Malekith, when you were just walking straight out, you tripped and fell, and you heard a as you kind of get up and look out. Thomas, you kind of like let the door hit you a little bit as you walked out. You're certainly not stealthy by any means. Nico, I mean, you just shoot out the door like, I mean, no one even knows where you're at the moment. With a 23, everyone's like, where the fuck did the cat go? You're like that stealthy little kitten behind a sign right now, and you see some people, but before you can even react, you notice the people to the east and people up north of you actually look and say, "Wait, who are these people? Stop there! Stop there! Stop there!" And you actually start to see that you recognize this person in a cloak. Starts to come forward, and you can see that he is followed by two people that you they look very similar, but you haven't seen them before. You can see there are a couple more of them up at the top, and they're approaching you, not doing anything yet.
While this is happening, I'm going to dismiss the greatsword, and I'm going to, instead of have a greatsword in my hand, all of a sudden you see a smaller sword, long sword, and I'm going to pull the shield off of my back.
Oh my god! All right. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anything?
I prepare my shield with my religious symbol on it, of course. and my warhammer. I am no longer comfortable and feeling on top of the world now that it appears that we may be outnumbered.
So as soon as you see, these people pop in, you actually see that you actually notice that up north, they have people tied up. They were just finishing tying up, and these other people start to march down. You actually see it, and forgive me because I should have asked how to do this beforehand. You actually feel like you're oh shit, hold on. Hold on, select one person, you bastard. There we go. Sorry about that. You actually feel like you're getting surrounded. And you start to actually hear a little bit more marching from the east, so you're assuming that more people are coming as well, because these guys are shouting. They're yelling at you. They're arms at the ready. Before any of you can make any instances, you're going to see this big cloud of fog appear, basically surrounding this whole area, basically surrounding, encompassing this area, in this area, basically interfering with their direct line of vision. Is there a? I'm gonna draw. I apologize. I'm gonna draw a shape here. So please just bear. Oh, that's not what the fuck I wanted.
Rectangle.
To do. That's. I apologize, everyone.
Bonus
I've not been a
points.
DM before. Circle. Wait, why is this saying? Oh, regular. There we go. Is this a circle?
See it.
Yep. All right. Can everyone see that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I know it's not as cool as I know it's not as cool as when Garrett or Eric do the fog cloud and stuff like that. But
That's a knob.
you know what? For me, and someone drew a really. Someone drew a dick there. Someone drew a dick there. It's pretty funny. You know what? That's how the fog cloud starts to form. It's a dick, and then it sprays out more fog into this big circle, and it just is spewing out more fog as time goes on. And Tomas, can you go ahead and give me a perception check? With an 18, so out of nowhere, you actually see this this mage come from the south.
Hey guys, come, hurry, come here, hurry.
Motioning to us or to them?
To you guys.
Okay.
From 18, you see that he's as you look over and you actually had seen that these people are coming towards you. You actually you're just catching him finish this spell, and you can see that you think that he's the one that had cast that.
Come here, quick.
So, fog cloud in
And
front
he's-
of us as a distraction, correct?
And that's what you're thinking.
Okay, got it.
And you can see that he's kind of moving, kind of like follow me.
Where's he at?
He is.
Thomas just beelines towards him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna follow these guys.
We heard about a wizard. I'm not even going to do an insight check. I'm just beelining.
Yep.
That's awesome. Okay. So he's going to go ahead and after he does that, what he's going to do is you see him whip out some magic, and it gets you a little bit tense a little bit, but he whips out some magic, and right behind Nico and right behind Malekith, you see this illusionary, what you think is some type of wall that looks like it's connecting these two houses together. So it appears that there's not an alleyway here. So he's hoping that within this illusion, that no one's gonna come this way. And you can see him, and he's
Come here, quick.
and as you approach, we'll carry over the perception. We'll carry over the perception for Tomas. You see this older spellcaster. He's got this heavily ordained staff. It's white. You could see that it looks like there's vines going through the top portion of this. They're heavily entwined, but ornate and very detailed. And there's carvings and different types of what you think might be runes, or maybe some verbiage in some type of language on this staff. And in the center of this staff is this big white gem that's in the middle, and it's actually encompassed by all of these vines. And there's runes and this verbiage written all the way down the staff. As you look at him, he seems a bit weathered, a bit old. He's a little bit hunched over, kind of like relying on his staff. Not only you're thinking it's his magic, but also to help him walk. His cloaks are ordained. They're not ordained. They're this dark blue in color, a little bit weathered like him. You can see the bottoms of it. He's walked around quite a bit. It's ripped and tethered a little bit, but you could see the outline on the cuffs and the hood. While it's not dark blue, it's actually gold written around it with different symbols. And if you look close enough, you can actually see a snake, a little serpent, around each of them, basically face to tail, on the cuffs and the hood itself. You catch a glimpse of some chain that's going down into his cloak, but you're not exactly sure what maybe that goes into. He seems to be human. A little bit darker complexion. Maybe he's been tanning a little bit. Not sure if the gem is, a little bit of source of vitamin D, or maybe he has a tanning bed. You don't know. A little bit darker complexion, but cool nonetheless. And he comes to you.
Quick! We don't have much time.
I'm going to approach him. That is a really cool staff. I really like that staff. That's a neat staff. That's a gem. And with that, because he's super curious, I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
This man, all right. This guy's gonna explode with magic. This guy,
whoa!
You've seen magic before. You being magic yourself, you know what general magic, the aura that magic emits. And it's not only his staff that emits a brightness of magic, but it is he himself that emits some of the brightest magic that you have ever seen.
Neat. He's a simulacrum.
Is this wizard's name Noah by chance?
Or Bob.
I don't know. What do you guys? So this guy, he calls. We don't have much time. And as you
Okay.
And as you come over, did all of you pick up your tokens, by the way, when he the ones that were sent?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom gave it to me.
So even paper, or the medallion for Malekith. As you approach, you get a sense that there's something magic with you. You get it's a weird like a little vibration, not something that's like not a vibrator, but it like you get a little tingle. You get a little tingle, or vibrator, whatever you want it to be. You get a little tingle. You're the chosen ones. I could tell. And within an instant, he snaps his fingers and holds out his hand, and all of your tokens appear floating in front of him. You're the chosen. You're the chosen ones. And in an instant, they disappear.
We still have it? Is it in my pocket?
No, they're all they took it. He instantly made them appear, and they instantly disappear.
That's a neat trick.
You're the chosen ones. I thought we had more time. I thought we had more time.
This is terrible. This is terrible. And as you're talking to him, the illusion behind you is not an illusion anymore. You actually Harry Potter, not a sponsor yet. When they go into Diagon Alley for the first time, and the wall disappears after the wall's been touched, and it disappears. It's basically like that, but reverse. Like the wall, just like literally, like a wall is made, and you're like, the fuck is going on with this guy?
We don't have much time. They're after the treasure. They're after my power. There's war breaking out. All of you know this. All of you have heard. All of you have heard or been exposed to the attacks, the giant attacks, the darkness, all across these lands. In some form or fashion, you are all chosen. And he looks around. I know you don't know me. My name is Noah. I am the archmage that they're looking for. Let me change this real quick.
That's awesome.
I thought I had more time. I've been trying to make magic and do certain things that can sway the battle. But they found me. My magic is growing weak. And my apprentice is I failed. I've not taught him enough. And as you hear apprentice, I gotta check something real quick. And as you hear apprentice, you see something appear right next to him. And Shriek, do you want to go ahead and describe yourself?
That's awesome. Gee.
What you see is this 5'2" so standing well over most of you. This frazzled creature. It's currently standing on two legs. So you know it's some type of humanoid, but underneath this hooded robe that covers most of its head, you see what appears to be a head and torso covered with these dark brownish feathers. You see scrawny limbs extending from the cloak out of the arms and legs, seem to be covered with type of scales from what you can see. There also appears to be some type of beak extending from underneath this hood. He seems to be a bit twitchy as he's looking at you and bouncing around, but generally reserved and kind of staying behind this archmage.
This is
Hello.
I failed. With trying to uphold the magic to protect this town of Hazel Shade, and to make to gather this information and weaponry to hope hold off the giants and the sorceress. I failed. I've not been able to teach Shriek what I wanted to in time. I have
failed.
I let the cloak. I let the cloak dwindle too much, and they found us. We don't have much time. You must go. You must go to the forest and use this token. We'll unlock the chest that I'm sure they have found. You must get this. You must get this out of their hands as quickly as possible, and take it west. I've heard of a group. I've heard of a group. I think they may be the only ones that could do this. They could save us from being overrun by this darkness and all these giants. You must do this. You are chosen. You may not believe in yourselves. Whether you have been taught, whether you have been hurt, whether you have hidden, whatever you have done, you are chosen. Know that you are worthy. You must go and find this treasure. And he hands out this medallion for someone to take.
I'll grab it.
Okay. What do you do with it?
Kind of. Since I still have detect magic up, I'm kind of examining it.
You get a fairly strong glow off of it, but it's
Okay.
instead of shining like a bright, like a white grayish glow like Noah does, you get a interesting like a greenish, like a fainter glow. It's still strong, but it's a different type of magic that you haven't ran across yet. And if you want to go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Mm-hmm. That's actually what I was going to do next.
So you look at this medallion, and it's this silver piece, very similar to what we've seen. It's a silver-ish circle. It has a gold, a little bit goldish flake all across, and there's emeralds all around it. A serpent surrounds the edge, very similar to his cloak, surrounds the edge of this medallion, mouth to tail. There's an eye in the middle with 8 lashes extruding from the top of it. In the middle of the eye, there's a bright topaz jewel, something that you may have seen before, but it seems remarkably perfect. Something that is this real? Is this made by magic? But you're unsure at the moment of what it is. But it's something that dazzles you with how ornate, how detailed it is.
I will put it in one of my many pouches, and then if you're paying attention or not, I open up a pouch and you see like all these different sorts of like trinkets and relics, for a lack of a better term.
Those
But
are shiny.
yeah. Oh yeah, I like to
as you put in your pouch, while you know that there's a wall behind you, you get the feeling that maybe the cloud has dissipated, and you hear these people off in the background. Where do they go? That archmage is here somewhere. What's going on? Call in the reinforcements. He's close. He's close. We have to find him. And you can hear metal clanking in the background as they start to move around. You might hear that some get a little bit close, but there's a wall here. So you don't get the feeling that they're going to come through, but you get a feeling that something's got to give. There's a lot of people around there, and there's a lot of people at stake. So you start to hear more movement.
Where do we need to go? I guess
Forest, I think.
Do we have a?
Yes, let's go to the forest.
Go to the forest.
So
you have been chosen.
Noah looks at
the forest.
Groupie. Yes. Take them to the forest. Shriek, take them to the forest. I must stay here and try to hold them off as long as I can.
I failed.
You've not failed, my friend. You've not failed. Take them to the forest. Take them to the forest. Find the artifact. Get it before they do. And we will go from there.
Okay, Sparkle Stick. Sounds like a good idea. You look a little busy, but remind me next time we see you, tell you about this book that I have.
It's beautiful.
If you want, are you trying to convince him to
No.
Okay.
I'm smart enough to know that this is not the time or the place. Cunningham knows when to pick his battles. Mom taught him that much, and he will. Next time he sees him, he may give him a book.
You see him look at you and say, "Young paladin, you may doubt. You may think that you're smaller than others, but no, there is a growing fire within you. Don't forget that. We will talk about your book when you return."
I felt the fire ever since that young short man over there put something in my milk.
The liquid courage, as they call it. All right. So what else is the team doing right now?
We're running to the woods.
Yep.
Yeah, we're making our way.
I am like front of the pack, super excited to get out of the city.
All right. It is so it's right at 10 o'clock. We usually take a quick bio break here. Is that okay with everyone before we transition on to the next section?
Okay, Sparkle Stick.
That's good.
Okay, Sparkle Stick.
Yeah.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bio break myself.
Yep. I got more whiskey too. So
Life.
Essential as a DM.
I just got
so
hot
I would
cocoa.
spiked with like Bailey's.
No, that's fine.
I just got my goat's milk here. No worries, guys.
From now on, goat's milk.
You might not want. Never mind. There might be more of my history that will come out, which you might not want to be drinking goat's milk. There's a reason why it tasted different at the tavern.
It's too late.
Oh my god! Please, I can't wait. Someone better ask him about
Oh,
goat's
look at the
milk.
puppy.
I just tried. I just tried I got the Hudson whiskey.
Oh, how is it?
It's good. It's a little bit. I get a little bit of a spice at the end of it. It's the first time I've tried it though, but it's pretty good. I got that, and I got another kind at the. Can't remember what it's called. It had a fancy label on it, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try this. It's cool. There's a tiger on it actually, and I'm like, yeah, I got that. So cool beans.
Jealous.
All right,
Everybody was smart and got food.
Do you want to take a minute?
No, I made a rule not to eat after 8 o'clock. So
Intermittent fasting.
something like that. Yeah.
Spaghetti.
Is it spaghetti?
Everything's spaghetti.
Can we just time out here, Keegan? Can you tell Brian what you think spaghetti is and what spaghetti is not?
I think we should do it more of a poll. All right, Brian, let me just ask you, give me a quick yes or no. Would you consider something with a marinara sauce, rigatoni noodles, spaghetti?
And meat.
All right, meat sauce, whatever.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
Meat sauce
That's
with
meat,
rigatoni. That is rigatoni. That is not spaghetti. Spaghetti is a noodle, and a noodle alone.
Mm.
Oh, the music's dropping right when we come to this.
What?
Bombshell is going to drop on me.
Hold on.
Keegan, are
Angel-
you eating
Angel
spaghetti
hair
right
pop.
now? That's the question.
Oh, I'm always eating spaghetti.
All right, just making sure.
Huh. Hold on.
Hold on.
Is spaghetti.
We've had this debate several times, and
It's not even a debate.
He's right. It's not a
I
debate.
would
It's Keegan
get it.
being fucking wrong.
Well, Keegan, if you're going to say this, I'm going to ask you a question. When you buy a box of Pop-Tarts, right? They come in foil packs, right? What is contained in that foil pack?
Spaghetti.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. Gotcha.
All right, we're good. We're good. It's fine. Spaghetti. Spaghetti.
I kind of want to know where the rest of that was going. Am I the only
do
one?
too. No, I'm curious. I'm really curious.
That's for another time. We
All
got
right.
we got to roll some dice here.
All right. So, as you guys all have just talking a little bit to Noah, this powerful archmage, who not only saved you from what at least looked like 5 people up front, but probably more people coming, has shaped walls behind you, and Levon, from your detect magic, he's like, the fuck. This guy's pretty powerful, pretty potent. I'd like to say at least level 15, 20-ish, somewhere in that ballpark. He's got some oomph behind him. Like he's got some shit. You kind of maybe a little bit, fading a little bit, but still pretty powerful. Noah's basically said, hey, you need to go south. You need to go out of the town southways, and you need to find this treasure. And his apprentice, Shriek, this beaked creature, a little bit weird, maybe a little twitch or two, cloaked. His apprentice, who you assume is probably magical as well, is going to guide you there. But you've all been chosen. That's what Noah's telling you. And you all have a sense of, even if you're a little suspicious, you all have a sense of, man, this, like, you're invigorated a little bit. You're like, man, like let's do this. We're gonna save these people, because you saw people tied up north. You saw some raiders try to come in the bar, which you basically slaughtered. Levon basically doing a half aerial and decapitating someone. No big deal. Like you're feeling pretty confident after that. So you go off town and you go out of town without any issues. Basically you go through this alleyway. Someone rolling.
I was just
What
curious,
do you
do I know what this shriek creature is? Have I ever come across?
I would say with you're a gnome, correct?
Correct.
I'd say with an 8, probably not. You've heard of creatures in the past with beaks, maybe birdish type in nature. Might start with a K, but you just can't remember it. It might have been in the history lesson when you were in school centuries ago. All that happy stuff, because I think gnomes live for quite a long time, right?
350 years, somewhere around there.
Maybe 100 years or so ago, and 200. How old are you?
Wow.
I did not ask you personal questions.
As you say that, you hear a booming voice from the skies that said, "I know all," and this booming voice is gonna say, "I'm gonna guess that you're." Oh shit! Let me find your character sheet because I don't fucking know. I don't know right offhand. But did you put it in here? Oh, all right. 100 years ago, when you were a mere age of 20, that maybe you heard of some bird-like creatures. You're still rather young, little gnome. That's awesome.
I think that was my mom's friend. God.
Ah! The skies part, the light shines down, all that kind of stuff. All right, so you basically so is everyone following Shriek?
Yep.
Everyone's peachy. All right, let's go ahead and move everyone over. We'll go ahead and say Shriek. I'm going to go ahead. I'll put everyone on the map here, and once we do that, we will determine marching order. Just give me 1 second. All right. So following Shriek, you basically go south out of town. You see this big archway, this gateway. The gates had been risen. You see some footprints there, but you really don't get a sense that there's any townsfolk or like any guards in town, which is kind of interesting to you that this town there's not a whole lot of guards. Like, what's going on? But you go to town, and you find this pathway right out of town. Nothing too crazy. Beaten path, maybe 10, 15 feet-ish in width. Some scarce trees along the way. Nothing too crazy. Basically a normal path. I wouldn't say it's heavily used, but regularly used. Nothing too crazy. What is the so I see some people started to move. What's the marching order? We have Shriek kind of in front, waltzing along.
I want to walk with Shriek because I want to get to know Shriek a little bit, and I'm going to ask Shriek, how do you know this wizard? Sparkle Stick, as I call him.
I do not ask you personal questions.
Is he Ukrainian? I mean, Russian? I mean,
Oh shit!
Hey! Do you know my friend the gnome over there? You guys talk similar.
Okay, Sparkle Sticks.
That, my friend, is a good accent.
You have been chosen.
Carl, I think we just got kicked off of Twitch.
I still see him on Twitch.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I was like,
The accents get us
I was like,
kicked off.
oh shit. All right, so Cunningham is up by Shriek asking him some questions. What's the marching order after that? So I see that Dulram is right up front. Tomas is pretty close. We have Levon following up behind Malekith, and then in the back,
Yep.
Nico. Is that good?
Yep.
All right. So as you're marching along, we'll hold off on moving for right now. But as you're marching along, are you guys just basically keeping in silence? Are you being stealthy? let's just get the lay of the land.
I'm just walking. I'm not trying to be stealthy, but I'm not really saying anything either.
Yeah, Cunningham is always bumbling around. He doesn't do stealth.
Okay.
I'm kind of watching Cunningham bounce around me. Just
I'm going to be kind of on my just trying to pick up everything around me. Just trying to keep visual, I guess. Just making sure there's nothing in the trees, nothing up ahead of us, nothing coming up behind us.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Everybody?
Just Levon.
Yes.
Ooh, a 1.
You're getting those out. So you see a path, you see some trees, but you don't really you don't see anything.
I don't even see my friends.
So you guys are kind of moving along, and then all of a sudden we'll go ahead and hold position there for just a minute.
Yeah,
You see,
I'm watching everything. I'm looking behind us, make sure no one's following us. Just keeping an eye out and an ear out.
all right. Go ahead and give me a perception check. I'm assuming you're going to go ahead and look behind right now. All right. So with the 16, you look
say that.
You look behind, and you just see kind of the archway of the castle, or not the castle, excuse me, of the town. As you're exiting, you could see some houses kind of through that, but you don't get anything behind. But you hear a little rustling in front of you, and we'll hold position here because as Shriek, as you're moving forward, 2 cultists are going to pop out from the trees, and they're just going to be smiling and say, "Nice to meet you.
Hello.
I'd stop if I were you." And as soon as they go to talk,
hello.
you just Cunningham and Shriek just hello. They're like, "What the fuck?" And yeah, they're just gonna look over to the side, and you're actually gonna go ahead and see that 2 wolves are going to pop out as well. Yeah, so you have some animals here as well that are popping out. And before anyone does anything, let's go ahead and roll for initiative. Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Let's hold. Oh yeah. Oh good. We already perfect. Okay. So I need to get better at this.
You good?
I think I'm good. Yep, I'm just opening up the character sheet so I can roll their initiatives. I'm trying to get better at this. Okay, and we'll do descending. Oh shit.
hold on. Cunningham wasn't in there. Let me redo him here. I just added him.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Was that on me? I thought I'd.
Nope, you were too quick. You were too good. You had it up. It didn't
it was
load.
my
You
fault.
did roll.
Natural initiative.
You were doing great. I was way too slow. That was my fault.
I just wanted to make sure.
So descending. So we have. Let me make sure. Levon, Cunningham, Tomas.
I think Malekith.
So, Malekith isn't. Malekith, did you roll?
He did, but I think he was too quick as well. Right after.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll again, and then just change it if you don't mind.
Hold on.
Sorry, I don't know how to add people in here. I'm sorry, guys. That's on me.
That's good. You can right click add turn if you need to.
Yeah.
Okay, you're in. Okay, so okay, perfect. Sorry about that. Thank you everyone for the patience. Okay. So this first cultist is going to come out, and he's going to be he's pretty excited here. He's actually going to go ahead 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to get right here, and you're going to see that he's running up, he's going to unsheath his scimitar, and it seems like it kind of seems like he's drooling a little bit, kind of like he's salivating, ready to just get into battle. And that's as far as he can go. He's going to go ahead and end his turn. So Malekith, you're up next. Keegan, you're breaking up just a little bit, and you're frozen on Discord.
Yeah.
Still breaking up a little bit, bros. You're starting to move.
That's called.
Keeg, Malekith, one sec. You're breaking up. I see that you want to cast Cause Fear, but you want to Cause Fear on Cultist 1. Okay, so I need to do a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened. And you have a spell DC of 13. Okay, so as you cast this Cause Fear, this black magic emits from you. Do you actually, Keegan, Malekith, if you can we hear you again? I'm going to say we can't hear him for his sake. This magic erupts from Malekith. His eyes turn black. And you could see that he kind of shoots this fear, this magic onto the cultist. Keegan should be back in a minute. And this cultist actually, he starts to tremble. His eyes turn black for a second, and he starts to shake. And he's like, he seems terrified. And for right now, he is. Oh, you're good. We know it. No worries, Brian. We're gonna go ahead, and he is gonna be frightened. That's gonna be the this little thing here. Okay, so he did not come back, so we're just gonna assume that he's good for right there. Actually, okay, 1 second. We'll see if he's
How about now?
That sounds great. So I saw that you cast Frightened or Cause Fear. It worked. I explained it just for the sake of it, since there's some technical difficulties. He's basically scared as shitless right now. Do you want any movement before we continue forward? You're still breaking up a little bit, broski. I'm sorry, man.
Just type it in the chat.
Yeah. That's a great idea. Tomas. All right, we'll go ahead and say for right now, unless he puts it in the chat, that he's good. Levon, you're good, and then the next cultist is on deck.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think that's what I mean. 30. 30. Seeing this cultist here in the front, kind of seem kind of start to cower a little bit. I am going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh shit!
Point my longsword at him, and you're gonna see this dark green energy just shoot out from the sword.
Okay, and it was the one that was basically
This
scared
one here.
shitless right now.
No, this one here.
Okay, perfect. Okay, go ahead and roll.
17 to hit.
Okay, that will hit.
3 points of damage.
Okay. So you see this energy protrude from this long sword again. That's like triple the size of this rabbit, and just blast.
No, it's just
this,
the long. It's not. It's the long. It's the long sword, not the great
I'm
sword.
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Long sword.
But it still looks kind of funny.
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger, but not as much. Hit this cultist. You could definitely see that he takes damage. He like takes it and like scrunches, but he comes back with a ferocity. Like he's pretty pissed off. Yeah, but you can definitely tell it hurt him a little bit.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Cultist is up here. Cunningham is on deck after him. Seeing that he just got shot, he's going to unsheath his scimitar and he's going to try to move forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as he can get. He's basically just growling, similar to his buddy over here. And come on! And that'll end his turn. Cunningham, your move.
Okay, breaking roleplay real quick. I do want to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
I was clicking it to make sure I had it on deck. To cast that, how do I do that? Sorry, do I click on?
So we'll go ahead and is it technically a ritual, or can you cast it without?
It says somebody here know how to play Paladin. They could help me. Sorry.
Okay, so technically it's so for the
it doesn't have to be cast as a ritual. It just you can cast it as a ritual if you want.
Okay. So we'll do two. We'll do two things here. For one, for this description, if you see something that says ritual, usually that takes longer to cast. Usually it's 10. But for this one, because this one you don't have to cast as a ritual. But for something as a ritual, it's usually 10 minutes. Since a whole round, basically all of our turns in one round is 6 seconds, this would be something that basically take a whole length of battle and longer. This is not going to be cast as a ritual spell, though. It's one of those ones where you can cast as both. Ritual spells allow you to cast something without using a spell slot. That's why it's sometimes beneficial to cast this before. You would not have known we're going into somewhere where you can chat with animals. But there are some things like detect magic or other things that you can cast as a ritual without using a spell slot. That's why sometimes it's beneficial to do a ritual over just a spell slot. For this one, we'll say that you go ahead and you cast it. Do you want to go ahead and describe how you cast this? Because right now you're basically trying to talk to these wolves that are up above, and we'll see what's going to go on. But can you describe how you're going to cast that?
So I take a candle from my bag and I rub it onto my holy symbol, which again, for recollection, everybody can see that. And as I do that, I murmur to myself the sweet words that my mother whispered to me. I don't say it loud enough where you guys could hear what I'm saying. You just know that I am in deep religious focus. And in doing so, my murmurings become more and more clear that it's not words I'm saying. It's actually barks and yips and whelps, because I'm actually speaking to the two wolves, and I'm asking them, first, do they mean us harm, and where did they come from?
Okay. All right. We will see if they are going to go along with this on their turn. That's touche. I like that. All right. Any movement or anything else that you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to rush up to get in front of my friend Shriek, because I am only slightly taller than him, but apparently I am holding a shield, and it doesn't appear that he is. So I want to put myself in front of the danger.
Awesome. Okay. So you're within melee range of the frightened cultist. Okay. Tomas, you're up next with Nico on deck.
I will run past Levon and Delroom and say, "Stand behind me," and I'm gonna go straight for the Great Club again.
Okay.
13 to hit.
So as you're running up with the great club, it seems like the grass tickles your nuts just a little bit, enough for where you're like, it's slightly arousing, but you're like thrown off a little bit, and you almost hit this cultist, but you're like you want to hit him, but you're like kind of popping a chub. You're like, oh fuck.
Joke's
Like,
on you, I'm always popping a chub.
It's just more it's just like, yeah, so you miss, you become slightly aroused because the grass tickles your nuts, and you miss this cultist. Anything else that you want to do?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Nico's up, Dulrum on deck.
What? About next?
Nico, yeah, you're up, and then Dulrum is next.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna use a bonus action for the Kenzie shot.
Okay.
And do my longbow. As soon as you're all short. You'll be okay. Bunny, you might want to put your ears down.
Don't roll on that one. You might clip that ear. I'm just kidding. Oh, shit. All right, 16. Go ahead and roll for damage.
And a D4. 10.
Okay.
9.
So,
You can do math.
So again, very similar to what you saw in the tavern, Nico pulls back and without thought just pulls this back and kind of cocky a little bit again because she's 2 for 2. Snipes this guy straight through the throat. Done.
Nice.
Wow. Nico, any movement or anything else?
No, I like it back here.
You like it back? Okay. All right. Dulrum, you're up. Shriek's on deck.
All right. Take a little movement. I'm gonna rummage through my bag. I still have that, my flint and steel that I've been playing with. Watch me pull a bottle out of my bag, and I'm gonna chuck it at this guy after lighting the top of it on fire. 19 to hit.
Which ones? I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. This guy.
The cultist. Okay, 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage, please.
9 points fire damage.
Wow.
And I shout for the trees as I chuck the thing.
That's hot.
For the trees does it, because as you look at this person, he's shaking in fear, and all he sees in his eyes as he looks up, as you shout this, is this burning bottle of liquid smash him in the face, engulf his body, and he is a blazing, burning candle at this point as he drops to his knees and basically dies.
Nice.
Perfect.
Damn. Shriek, before you go, out of the other side of this, you actually notice that Shriek, if you don't mind, can you give me a perception check, please?
Sure can.
Hello.
There we go.
Jesus. Fuck, man. You guys gotta stop this shit. So Shriek, with your amazing perception, you actually see that 2 additional wolves were stalking you and kind of seeing what was going on. They were close enough to where they may have heard what oh wait, hold on, they're not in initiative. We'll keep them there. Apologies. You don't know if they heard what Cunningham was barking at this point, because you haven't heard him do that before. But you see 2 wolves two additional wolves off in the distance, and you're good to go.
All right, I am watching Cunningham with curiosity as he is barking like this, and tossing a little. I am then gonna look down, see the wolves down below, and just say, "Call in the reinforcements." I have failed, and I'm gonna back up. To
That's
here,
awesome.
and that's the end of my turn.
All right. So as you see, Shriek, I have failed. Like wobble along like a penguin to that tree. This wolf, this first wolf, and this second wolf, for all intent, right by Cunningham, is sitting here pondering for a minute. And Cunningham, if you wouldn't mind explaining what you were asking them again, please.
I was asking them, where did they come from, and what are their intentions, and for two reasons. One, I want to see if they want to attack us, and two, if they do, where did they come from? Maybe we could find the cultist camp if they're
Ooh.
part of the cultist gang.
Okay. And let me ask, how are you? What's your posture like?
I had a candle in my hand that I was rubbing my religious symbol with. I have now dropped that, and I have my hand outstretched so that they could sniff it to see if I am friendly. But I still have my shield in my other hand at the ready, but not in a threatening manner.
Because you don't have your mace out, same thing every check. Can you roll me a persuasion check with advantage, please?
Okay.
So you either can roll that twice, or
Okay.
there's a button on there that says advantage, and it'll roll it twice for you.
Okay.
Damn, you guys got it.
I clicked the
No,
advantage button. Yeah.
That's perfect. Okay, hold on. You guys gotta stop rolling so high. This is now I know how the other DMs feel about this. This is bullshit. Or when
in the club.
when Keegan likes to cast suggestion on stupid shit and not let that go. We'll get to that later. So this first, I'll say this first and second wolf, because you rolled so high in a 23, and because of their rolls, they're actually gonna look at you. You're gonna see where their teeth had been like out, growling and drooling a little bit. They're gonna actually pull those back a little bit, and you actually hear the first wolf. He's actually gonna bark back to you, and I'm gonna see if this works here. I'm going to whisper something to you. I don't think anyone else will be able to see this. If you do, it is what it is. The forest. Okay, so I've just sent you a message. That'll count for the first and second wolf.
Okay.
So everyone in the group, you've noticed that the first and second wolf have retracted their fangs a little bit. They're not attacking, and they started to bark a few additional things back, but you're not exactly sure what's going on. So, Malekith, are you with us?
Hopefully.
Oh, you sound perfect, man. If you want to turn on that camera, see your beautiful shining face. You don't have to though, but
We'll just get you a mirror.
There we go. Deal. So I see that. Let's see. The pups up here have backed off slightly. Do I notice anything different with these guys over here, or are they still?
For all intent, they've held their ground for right now. It seems like whatever Cunningham has barked at them may have got them to hold their stance for just a minute. They're still on alert. Their teeth are still out a little bit, but you have not seen them advance yet.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move up here, and I'm going to. I'm gonna ready chill touch.
Okay. On who?
Just in case.
Or for what? I should say. I'm sorry.
First one that moves closer to any part of the group. First wolf.
The first wolf to make any movement closer, you're gonna blast.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Why didn't that? Damn it.
Well, because you. That's okay.
Breaking roleplay real quick. I'm not allowed to talk to anybody until it's my turn, correct?
So between turns, we have allowed 2 to 3 words in between turns. So yes, you can.
Okay. Okay.
You won't know how they're going to act until their turn comes up, which is why I waited for the
Yeah.
wolves. But you could definitely say 2 or 3 words.
So Cunningham can say something to the group in regards to what he's doing right now.
Yes, you
Okay.
can.
Okay.
You can.
Easy does it, boys.
Okay.
That's my 3 words. Easy does it. 4 words, sorry.
All right. Yeah. Well, so you, Levon, you see that Cunningham has dropped that candle, and it seems like he's you maybe not have seen this before. It seems like he's kind of like, hey boy, here's a treat, da 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 da. Seems like maybe there's a little standoff or something going on. What do you do?
Up here beside Thomas, and I'm going to follow suit. I'm going to hold Eldritch Blast for the first wolf that is threatening, like makes a threatening move towards any of us.
Okay. All right, cultist is dead. All right, Cunningham. We're going to go ahead. Cunningham. Are you going to continue to talk to them, or are you going to attack?
I am going to talk to the wolves in wolf speak. So I am going to tell the. How do I whisper to you, Mr. DM, or the wolves? Or can I not do that?
/W, and then I think it's still
Forward
Evan.
slash. You can also click on your character, and there's a Whisper DM button in the upper left.
Yes, thank you. Garrett Garrett put that in there because appreciate that.
Say it once more, Garrett.
If you click on your character icon, so
Yep.
Cunningham, in the top left, you should see a Whisper DM button.
Yep.
I
Did
think
it pop up?
might have broken with the update.
Yeah, I don't think I have.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Sorry.
Evan, can I just text you on Discord what I want to say?
You could do that. You can also in the chat here on Roll20, if you hit /W, and space E.
Okay.
You'll see Evan pop up, and you can talk to me
I'll do
directly.
that then, yeah.
So we'll say for this, since while Cunningham's whispering, talking to them, we're gonna go ahead and go out of initiative right now. As you hear these awkward barks out of Cunningham, because I don't think anyone has seen this before. He's like barking, all this kind of stuff. And these 4 savage wolves are around, and he's like, "Hey, we're all good." And all of a sudden, you see them all sit down. You actually see these first 2 sit down, and while you think that something's happening, you see these other 2. They're not looking at you; they're moving along over here, and they come and sit down right by the first 2. And
Fluffy.
you get a sense that
Or Fluffy.
as you examine them closer, you see that they seem to be like, you see that one of the wolves is limping, one's missing a couple of teeth, the other one has a burnt tail. You get a sense that they were only with these cultists because they were forced to be with the cultists. It was more of a slavery type deal, and they were led into aggression. But now that Cunningham has bravely stepped up and said, "Hey, we're chill. Do you want to read my book?" They're kind of like, "You know what? You're not going to beat us. I don't know if I can read human, but we will certainly try." And they seem to be civil with you. I wouldn't say that you're friends. I wouldn't say that they're going to fight with you, but they certainly seem that they're willing to help you. Cunningham has asked them a few things, and they're going to yelp yelp back, and Cunningham, this is up to you whether you want to divulge this.
Hello. You have been chosen.
I have failed.
So you get a couple barks back. Again, the wolves are sitting right now.
You have not failed,
hostile.
my friend.
Yeah.
Shriek is off in the back, muttering some shit and saying he's failed. So Brian, let me know what you do after you get their message back.
Okay, friends. So these wolves mean us no harm. In fact, we just saved them. I think we can lower our weapons, and if we follow these wolves, they will take us to their camp, and hopefully lead us to their occultists.
Okay, Sparkle Sticks.
I fucking love it.
Before we go, though, I'm just going to tie this book to one of their necks so that they can take it to their families and show them.
Cunningham pulls out some rope from his pack, and you could see him tether this book to the first wolf, like patting him on the head a little bit, like, hey, it's cool. If anyone wants to give him some food, by all means. But you can hear him bark a little bit, and the wolf like just nods and like turns his head, like kind of like a confused look, but like, you know what? You just saved us. I don't care what you want. I'll fucking do it. So he ties a book to the wolf's neck, and you can see that Cunningham has got you out of being bitten by at least 4 wolves. And it seems like they are going to at least show you...
being a rabbit folk creature, I'm a little nervous about this. But I'm okay.
they look at you like, and you can see one of them like, and then the third wolf looks back and kind of like, hey, knock it the fuck off, like, like, hey, don't mess this up. We're about to be free.
Fish are friends, not food.
Like we're good.
Yeah.
All right. So with Cunningham in charge here, trying to get the wolves. The idea is to, I think you said, to get them to show you where the cultists are. What is as we continue forward, what's the marching order, if you don't mind?
I would like to stay directly behind the wolves and have a conversation with them about my Lord and Savior, and see if they would like to join my religion one day.
Can you roll me another persuasion check with advantage? Because you're just...
Right.
Yeah, 100%. Because you've not only saved them at this point, but you've... Okay, 13.
I'm trying to actually save them. Thank you very much.
Okay, I can tell you as you're walking along, you've not only somewhat convinced one of them, but the rest of the 3 have said, we'll take the books. We're not going to... We don't know how we're going to read this, but if we can spread the word for you, we will at least do so. But other than that, it's we're not going to follow you. We still want to roam free. But you've at least gained, I'll say for this instance, 3 more followers because of my shit rolls to put books on. So that's another 4 with all of the wolves. Eric, Garrett, now I know how you guys feel because this is shit.
Yep.
All right, is this the appropriate marching order? So Cunningham, we see Dolarum.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of be in the middle.
Okay. Nico, are you sticking up the back as well?
We lost somebody, didn't we?
Man, I must have.
We lost Ash.
Oh, here we go. Ash is back. Nico, are you good with still hanging in the back or no?
Yep, I'm in the back.
Okay. Alrighty. Before we go off,
Shriek, be careful. They don't love birds. Just be careful.
Shriek is walking up to them, looks at Cunningham, looks down. Easy does it, boys.
Fourth wolf looks
no
back
sudden
and
movements. No
licks
sudden
his
movements.
lips a little bit, and quickly licks his lips and then turns forward, but like, I could go for some bird, but doesn't move, doesn't try to attack, but like, I'm hungry. Like, chicken sounds delicious. All right, so we're gonna go
Shriek,
ahead.
why don't you come back here and sit with me? I think it's better back here with me.
Do birds
All right,
like rabbits, though? That's the question.
We're good.
Well,
You wanna
he's
find
We have
out?
a cat
more-
with us as
he's more
well.
of
Let's
a-
not forget that.
Yeah,
that's
cats.
true,
I
too.
mean, Nico's
Yeah,
in the
cats and
back,
rabbits
like
is not
looking to
good.
snipe both the rabbit and the bird at this point. 'Cause she's really good at it.
Don't tempt me.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and I'm assuming we're gonna go ahead and keep moving forward, following the wolves with Cunningham at charge.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So as we're moving over, can everyone go ahead and roll me stealth a stealth check, please? We'll say it's at normal, no disadvantage. We'll be good.
Why did I roll twice? I thought I had normal on. I'm sorry, guys.
No,
well, so
it says you have heavy armor, so you have disadvantage.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay, thanks,
yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Sorry.
Good questions.
Okay. Okay. No, that's perfect. That is absolutely perfect.
Wow.
So,
Ooh, we're moving.
yep. Let me go ahead and load the characters. Before anyone moves, let me load the characters. We'll go ahead and get into this here. So we had, so the wolves kind of get you to a point, and they basically say, look at Cunningham and bark. You could see you could hear it's a little bit more quietly than what they were looking at, than what they were speaking with earlier, and it's basically saying up this way. Up this way is where we're looking at. And as you guys approach, with all your stealth, we have a nat 20, and with all your stealth, I can say that you'll come upon this, this campsite here. I'm just going to put you all in here for just a moment. The wolves are going to go ahead and run off. Because basically they've helped you do what you want to do. And you come across this campsite. Shit, I'm getting run out of a little bit of room here. Cunningham, can you go ahead and give me a perception check, please?
Door. I tried to peer through the weeds.
You're like sifting through the branches. So with a perception check with that perception check, you can see that, and with your stealth rolls, you're stealthy enough to come upon this camp. You can hear some talk throughout the camp, and what you're looking at is you catch a glimpse of a cultist, kind of right in front of you, and it kind of startles you for a second. You can see that he's kind of like looking around, and he's kind of doing a patrol, looking back. He came down here, and now he's moving back up front. You catch a glimpse of one up north, and you see he's talking to someone, and you hear a very deep voice. And the way that this other cultist is talking, it's kind of like he's subservient to this other person. So you're thinking it might be some type of leader, some type of authoritative figure. You're not exactly sure what this person is or what they do. But it's you can hear them talking about how do we open this fucking thing? What's going on? Open this or I'll kill you. And you can see that they're irritated. They found something, but you don't know what it is. And you see, these three people here. They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do?
I think what I want to do is I want to talk to my friends, and I want to ask them if they notice anything unusual about some of the cultists. It seems like the one that's in charge seems a bit angry. Do they see the same thing?
Whoever wants to look, or if everyone wants to roll perception, or if someone wants to do it with advantage because someone's helping.
24.
Let's
23.
Okay, you know what? All right, we'll take that. So from your point of view, I'm understanding how I should ask things differently. This is perfect though. And you guys rolled super well, so fuck you guys. So Dolrum, you and Nico, both you being perceptive bastards that you are, not only look through and you see two cultists, but you see this interesting figure. It's kind of like a hooded figure. I'll say somewhat like the other hooded figures, the spellcasters that you've seen before, but this person's decked out. You see a little bit more of their face. This is a grotesque motherfucker for sure. Some snarly teeth, some tusks coming out. You can see that his cloak is similar to the other cultists that you saw earlier, that they would cast something, but you also see that he's decked out in some like ordained, like he's got some chains, he's got his bling bling on in front, a little clock right here. I'm just kidding, he doesn't have a clock. He's got some bling bling. His robe is decked out in this ornate like fabric. It's purple, similar to the other cultists, but it has this gold and silver entwinement, flowing throughout the cloak itself. Really, really interesting. And you get the sense that, especially with that kind of perception, that, man, this dude seems important. And when the cultist is actually talking to this person, you get a sense that he's a little scared. Like he doesn't want to piss off this other person. But that's what you see so far. I guess you could see with 24. They have some type of chest, some type of something that they're trying to punch. You could see this authoritative figure trying to do, like, you see him like interweaving different magics around and like trying to do something with this chest, but you're not sure what yet. But that's what you have so far.
What do you think we should
What do
do,
you
guys?
Perhaps go in with a bang and light that tent on fire.
I can sneak in and set it on fire, or try.
Ooh, I like that.
I've got ways of doing it too. Don't you worry.
I also want to out of Cunningham and Nico, I also want to remind you both have inspiration because of your wonderful acting and voices for things that may use later. Just to let you know, because kudos, by the way. Awesome.
At risk of the DM smiting me, guys, that guy seems really important, which means he's probably really smart, and he probably would really appreciate hearing about the Lord. Would it be okay if I just ask him about the Lord and maybe see if he's interested in taking my book and learning a bit?
Yes, I think you should do that.
You can always
Knock
try.
yourself out.
Fucking, oh my god.
I think I'm gonna do that, and I think I'm gonna use my inspiration when I try to persuade him.
I think you should do it too.
I'm going to tie this book to his neck.
So, Mr. DM, can I walk over there and have a chat with him?
So inspiration is going to give you advantage on the roll. You are more than welcome to walk over and try to persuade him to read your book.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do.
As soon as I detect hostility, I'm torching their tent with a Molotov cocktail.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm going to let you guys. I'm going to let you. I will say this afterwards. Okay, so you go ahead. Which way are you going? Are you going straight out this way?
I'm going to emerge from the woods from this side over to say hello.
Oops. Sorry. Sorry. Can you show that again, please? I apologize. I was moving. Okay, you're going to do that. Mm-hmm. And how are you walking out to them? Are you like, what's your posture?
I walk out without my shield drawn, without my hammer, and I say hello.
All right, hold on. I got to think about this for a second.
Hey, you guys.
The cultist. and this authoritative figure are gonna look up at you, startled for one. So you see this authoritative figure put his hand up. He's not casting anything yet, and you see the cultist unsheath his scimitar, and you also see that this second cultist run up and unsheath his scimitar.
As soon as I see swords drawn, I'm catching that tent alight.
And I'm gonna say, those are shiny.
Have you guys seen this book? It's really great. It's written by God.
As soon as you hold up that book and you show that you're not like trying to bother them, you see a smile come on all their faces, and as they look at each other, and you see that them maybe relax for just a quick second, and you don't know if they're like, we're gonna hear this guy out, or kind of like, we just found fresh meat, like one of those. You don't know yet, and as soon as you do, all right, because I'm not as good as Eric or Garrett here. Sorry about this.
Doing great.
This whole tent, all you see from the left side of you is, and it's not just a small flame. You see a big fucking fireball just like encompass this entire tent, enough to where the first cultist like jumps back a little bit. Let me move him just a sec. Like I'm actually gonna say that he jumps and falls prone, because he's like I keep moving that. All right, he's prone. I need to zoom in. Sorry about that. He's gonna jump in and be like WTF, and fall prone. And the cult, this other cultist and this authoritative figure are gonna be like, what the absolute fuck? And before anything else, we're gonna go ahead and oh wait, hold on. How do I get rid of? Did you guys already roll? No. How do I reset for initiative? Oh, there we
Got
go.
it. You're gonna go to the gear and then remove all turns when you need to.
Yeah, you know what I was gonna do. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead and roll for initiative.
Got you,
please.
bro.
Thank you. While we're doing this, I want to give a shout out to G Money for not only helping me set up this stuff and guiding me through, but kind of like being a backup to make sure I don't fuck this up too hard. So I appreciate the all of the help on this one, man. It's definitely never.
I don't ask you personal questions.
Oh shit! I need to find. Oh shit! I need to find. I thought I pulled this guy out. Wait. I can't find him. Where the fuck is this guy? Oh. There we go. Sorry. All right. Well, that was crazy. Jesus. All right. Now I know how search works a little bit more. And couldn't find anything for a second. That was my fault. I apologize. Now I know how you guys feel. And I can only imagine how you guys have to do this with like 10,000 people. Like, what in the fuck, man?
Yeah.
That guy. That guy. And as you see this flame come out in this craziness, you're also going to see. Get ready, boys and girls. Hope you have big boy pants on, or no pants. It doesn't matter. You're gonna see this brute come out of nowhere. Well, actually, not out of nowhere. I'm sorry. You're gonna see this brute, this big beastly thing with a morning star in a shield, come out, and kind of like, get the hell out of there. Kind of like a badass. Something you haven't seen before. And yeah, he's just going to storm out of this main tent here, ready to see what's going on and ready to absolutely demolish whatever the hell it is. So let me make sure everyone's in. Thomas Cunningham, Cultist. I think everyone is peachy. Okay, so Tomas is up first. Cunningham is on deck. So we have a this tent to the right on flame. This thing came out of a tent, and you have some people on high alert.
I really like how you're pointing on your screen as if we could see. That helps quite a bit. I am.
Thanks. My bad. My bad.
No, you're good. I enjoyed it. It made me giggle on the inside, and I had to share with everybody else. But I will follow Cunningham. I can't tell
Okay.
distance-wise because I can't see the squares on my end. So you tell me where my
Hold
25
on, I
is.
can make this easier.
I'd say you get to about
Oh.
Cunningham. I gotta figure out where is this thingy. Shit, I gotta remember where this.
And I don't know if this is rough terrain through the trees or anything. You tell me.
No, you're good enough to kind of work through the trees. You're small enough that even for medium-sized people, if it were a large like a Goliath, maybe you'd smack your head off something. But I'm pretty sure you can get through. Otherwise, you're good to go.
Whoa.
Ooh,
Someone just changed
sun's
that to-
getting real low, big guys.
Whoa,
Sun's
big
getting
guy.
real low. Sun's getting real low.
Nice.
I did not change that. G Money, was that you?
Yeah, that was weird.
It's okay. It's
I was
it's
trying
okay
to
if
get you
it
the grid
is.
lines, and
Oh, I should have put the grid lines. I apologize. Thanks for catching
hold
us.
on.
Perfect.
Oh.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Praise
Um,
me.
Oh, hallelujah! You see Cunningham like
The
raise his
sun
foot to
starts
the
rotating
sky, like
very quickly.
If you want to recalculate that, Tomas, you can. I can't remember where exactly you were, but otherwise, I'm okay if you're there.
I'm gonna say that's 25, and I'm gonna hold my action for when something comes up.
Something comes within melee range.
Melee range. Thank you.
Okay, all right.
You're
So we'll go
assuming
ahead.
that Cunningham is not going to persuade these people?
No, I'm just here backup, friend to friend.
Oh, there we
you
go.
know?
Yeah.
Cunningham, before your turn, can you go ahead and roll me a persuasion check? Just straight roll.
Straight roll? Sure.
Yeah. Actually, let's do disadvantage because you do have a friend that caught a tent on fire.
Well,
but
I'm
let's-
going to turn that disadvantage into an advantage, and you hear this
Well,
out.
So it'll be so since it's a disadvantage and you want to use advantage, it'll cancel out and it'll be normal now, so you'll be okay, which is still
Okay.
better than disadvantage.
Okay. And I would like to use my inspiration when I do roll.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So-
it'll be yep.
Friends, as you can see, the gods know that you are doing no good here. They have lit your tent on fire. I am here to save you, as you can see.
That's awesome.
And I am going to turn my back slightly so you can see the mark of my divinity, that I am just a humble servant of the Lord. And I am here to share with you these books. These books contain all the answers and will, in short order, show you the light and the way. That is my sales pitch. So I will now roll for persuasion and hope not to die instantly. A horrible
That is awesome.
Oh my god, this is amazing. All right, so you roll. All right,
Oh.
so you have a 9. Okay.
Yes.
All right, we'll see what they. All right, so
And
do you
that's-
do?
That's with
anything
my
else on your turn?
inspiration. Well,
Yep.
I used my inspiration, so do I roll again, or how's that work?
No, because you were disadvantaged.
Okay,
and you
so now
used
I take
advantage.
the inspiration off. Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
So with that, I as I showed them my holy symbol, I do have my shield in my hand now, and the book in the other, and I wince, waiting to hear their answer.
Okay. All right. We'll see what they say here as their turns come up. Dolrum, you're up with one of the cultists on deck.
All right. Did we actually see the big brute guy that you talked about?
He's by the fire.
You have you.
Is it this thing right
Um,
here?
I don't
Oh,
think-
okay. I didn't see him.
Yeah, you have not yet, just because of the tent you set on fire is in the way.
Looks
Yeah.
kind of like a bugbear.
Thanks for that, Rusty. By the way, that really helped me.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, looks like
Oh,
a
my
big
my
bug.
measurement tool went away.
Oh no!
I was-
When you it shrinks down when you have it highlight when you're selected it.
That's what she said.
Oh
Oh
no!
my god, yes.
It's
Yeah,
the
mine-
the little spike strip kind of looks like.
A roller, you mean?
Oh
Yeah.
thank you,
Yeah, it looks like a roller. Yeah.
Yeah, no, my
It-
ruler's gone.
My mind, it looks like a
It's
spike
in-
strip. Okay.
That's fine,
It's
that's fine.
between the magnifying glass and the die. It's like a little strip.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, no, it's
mine-
okay. It's
mine's
not
like-
gone. It's just it's
like
tiny.
minimized. Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take that as my movement.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's close enough. I am going to. I can take bonus action prior to my action, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. you
Okay.
can.
I'm gonna use bonus action Hunter's Mark on the big dude.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Oh, did it roll a d6 there? That's weird. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna chuck one of my special cocktails at him.
Okay.
Ooh.
So then
Uh,
I
15 to hit.
15 to hit.
So as this creature is looking at Cunningham and potentially persuaded to maybe even buy a Bible at this point, he quickly gazes up and before you can see it, he smiles and smacks away this fiery concoction and looks in that direction and yeah, and he's good to go.
All right. Well, shit. That concludes my turn.
Okay. So this guy here is up with this authoritative figure, which is the cult leader, as you guys can see, is up on deck. This cultist looks over and he didn't really understand what was going on with this beast over here. He just saw like what the fuck is what but what he's gonna do is he's gonna look back at this cult leader and he's gonna pull a scimitar and he's gonna hold his action and that'll end his turn. So the cult leader comes up and he noticed what was going on with that big ass beast over to the side there. He's gonna look at his group and say, "Kill them all."
Shit.
And yeah, I think you guys know that you're in some deep shit. Yeah, which is pretty awesome. He's gonna go ahead and look at Cunningham, and he's going to. Oh, please help me if I know how to do this right. He's gonna go ahead and cast spiritual. The spirit is that a crit for spiritual weapon for it to cast? I'm guessing. He crits.
Yeah, you make melee attack. Spell
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's
Yep.
he's gonna hit. That's gonna suck. All right. I gotta figure out how to. I apologize. I have to figure out how to put a weapon on here, which I should have figured out a lot earlier. And
What kind of weapon do you want? Just grab a picture and drag it like a token. So you want a
Can I
sword?
put like a. Yeah, sword.
what?
I just sword's fine. I'm just trying to
You,
find
whatever you want. Let me know.
a sword's good. I'm just trying to find it real quick. That's all.
Could it be something soft? Maybe something that just caresses me instead of destroys me?
How about a
Uh,
pull more? You get a little sting, but not much more.
I could give you a little I could give you a little twig. Yeah. How do I?
Oh, that's big.
Yo,
All right.
holy
That's
crap!
That's what she said.
Hold on.
Lost a sword.
We're gonna work through this here.
All right. So just out of character for the DM stuff. Did you just search for that and find it in
Yeah,
the assets?
I just did a search. Yep, exactly. I grabbed it as an
Okay.
asset and drug it on like a token.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Everyone can see that, right?
Yeah, it just flew into the woods.
That is that really at that level?
Oh.
Hold on.
Sorry, I like this one more.
Uh,
I'm switching it.
Ooh.
okay, let me see here. It's gonna be okay, and he is going to smack. And this is 1d8 plus your spellcasting. He is going to hit. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I probably could just hit this.
So you're saying my persuasion did not work?
No, it unfortunately did not. Oh man, you are. He's gonna hit. Oh, okay. He's gonna hit you for 14 points of damage. So you see
Okay.
this massive sword in a dark, purple, almost blackish energy pop out right beside you, and it's going to. You can see this cultist is just going to sit there, and he swings it at you. It almost swings. He doesn't swing it at you. It's like he moves his hand, and the sword itself moves along with it, and it connects with you and does 14 points of damage. That it definitely feels like he had a little bit more power in that one with that kind of hit, but nonetheless, he smacks you with a sword, and that'll end his turn. Actually, he's going to move up one here, and that will end his turn. Nico is up, and Shriek is on deck.
All right.
Ooh.
I will move that button. Can I see this dude from here? Oh wait, that's our guy, isn't it?
Yes, that is your dude.
Oh, hello, dude.
Don't hit him.
I'll try not to.
If you moved up, you can probably get a glimpse at
Actually,
yeah,
I can
you
see
can,
him.
yeah, you can see him for sure.
Same thing as before. Bonus. I think it's still there, but my Kenzie weapon,
Okay.
longbow.
Nice.
All right, and you're attacking this guy here.
Yeah.
Okay, that will hit. Go ahead and roll damage, please.
10.
So 7 piercing and 3. So you send very similar to your other ones. You wield back this bow like you're a freaking pro and just snipe him with cockiness, just looking at him and sending this arrow and straight to the shoulder, and you could see him like veins are starting to pop out because this guy is fucked off. But you could tell that hurt a little bit. Anything else?
10, 15, 20. No, I'm good. I'm stuck there.
Okay. Shriek is up with Levon on deck.
Shriek is gonna creep forward over here a couple spots, walking pretty calmly for being in the middle of battle. And as he does so, he's going to say, "I'm the humble servant of the Lord," and I'm. And he is gonna cast Bless on Cunningham, Tomas, and Dolram.
Awesome. Alrighty, so let me go ahead and just for the hell of it, let's give you a little lightning bolt because you're blessed. You got a little charge in your pecker. Why not?
Okay.
I feel like a
You
lightning
know.
bolt just hit me on the tip of the penis.
Bingo.
So Brian, before an attack roll or a saving throw, you're gonna get an extra. You can roll a D4 and add that to them.
Okay.
Yep.
A little extra
Beautiful.
bonus on each of yours for the next
Beautiful.
the next minute.
Yes, sir. All right, Shriek. Anything else?
I'm gonna drop a "You have been chosen," and that's it.
All right. All right, Levon's up, and then the prone cultist is on deck.
5:30. I'm going to get to here, kind of maybe use the burning tent as a little bit of coverage. And I'm going to cast mirror image on myself.
Oh, what? Okay. 3 illusionary duplicates to the spell. Whether the attack targets, if you have 3, you must roll a 6 or higher to change. Okay, got it. Understood. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And that is that's my turn.
Okay. So this cultist here is going to use half his movement speed, which is 15 feet, to get up. He's going to growl, and he is going to take 5, 10, his additional movement with his scimitar outward to there, and he's going to end his turn. Malekith is up front with the big ass dude next on deck.
Sweet. I'm gonna move there. And wait. I'm actually. Let me just check here. Hold on. 10 foot. I'm gonna cast Ray of Enfeeblement
Okay.
on the big
On.
guy.
Okay. Concentration. The big dude.
Even though he looks
The
brute.
small.
The brute. On a hit,
Yeah, so that's what I don't. What do I need to roll here?
go ahead and roll. What is it? A D20 will add your proficiency and your spellcasting modifier, which is Wisdom. So I think you have a +3. So it's basically a D20 plus a +5, I believe it is. If you don't
On the spell
or
tab,
can you push it?
you might be able to push it.
Yeah, can you push Raven Feeblement, Malekith, or no?
Like that?
Oh no. Okay, it's
Yeah,
not letting you roll.
Yeah. Okay.
So
So if you
just
go
go
to
ahead.
the
Oh, go ahead, Eric.
if you go to the spell tabs.
Yeah.
Up
Yep.
top, you see your spell casting ability, spell save DC, spell attack bonus.
Yeah.
So just roll D20 and then add the spell attack bonus.
Do you get your proficiency as well, or no?
Yeah, that's including that. That's what that includes. That.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you.
Yeah.
So 19.
Holy
Nice.
fuck, dude. Okay, so so this black beam originates from your hand, and you just basically, your eyes light up black, and you basically shoot this beam out to this brute, and you smack him square in the chest. And it's not like the energy like dissipates off of him. The energy is absorbed into him, and you can almost see that he like slumps over a little bit. And it almost seems like something's wrong with him at this point. Not sure what, but it seems like you hit him, and it's not going to go well for him.
Sweet. That's it for me. I'm good.
Okay. We'll go ahead and take this guy that you just fucking pelted. He's going to see Dolrom, and even though he's a little hurt, he's going to growl. 10. 20, 25. So he's going to get to here. And he's going to basically attack with his Morning Star. 9 to hit.
That will not hit.
So basically, he goes running across these Dolram and tries to like swing this, but you could tell from whatever black magic that Malekith just did, like he can't seem to hold up this Morning Star that well, and he's like limp-handed a little bit and just absolutely misses Dolram in the moment. But you could tell he's trying to compensate because he looks at Dolram and growls at him, and that will end his turn. Tomas is up with Cunningham on deck.
Tomas will run up again, saying, "Stand behind me," and run up here. I'm going to rage.
Oh shit. Okay.
And we're going reckless attack on the guy to the north of me.
Fuck, man. All right.
Whiplash, nice.
Jesus.
15 to hit.
Roll damage.
12.
Yeah, describe how you just basically obliterate this dude.
Being a previous gladiator, a little bit of a tagline. He just golf swings up to the nuts, says, "Delivery's here."
Could you do that in your accent?
I don't think I'm quite there yet. Maybe next time.
Delivery is here.
There you go.
Dolram, I think you get inspiration for
Did
that
you?
because that was pretty spot on.
I thought you
love
killed
that.
the
That
guy
was
to the
good.
north.
I'm
The
sorry,
guy right
that-
above me. The guy right
Yeah,
above
no,
me.
that was an accident. Thank you.
That would
I
make it easier
apologize.
for me to kill that guy, but yeah.
I apologize on that. Yeah, so Dolram, you get inspiration for that because that was pretty spot on. So I appreciate you doing out of character for that. That was good. So yeah, you basically like golf swing up to his nuts, and it not only like hits him, but you see it indents. So like balls and dick or what you think is there like up into the body, like crushing the pelvic bone. He's just like
The old
straight up into
inverted
himself.
penis. Gotcha.
Yeah, pretty bad. And like it's like he jumped and they just like jello legs, celery legs, straight to the ground, and he's dead. Anything else for you?
Negative.
Cunningham, you are up with Dolram on deck.
All right. I am going to move and breaking roleplay. I just want to make sure I can move up to the cultist that is next to the purple wizard dude, right?
I don't think you. Let me double check something, and
I have
I'll
30 movement points, I think.
You do. The only thing I want to ask Eric and Garrett is, with the spiritual weapon, do you get opportunity attacks if you move out of range?
No.
You don't. It's just a bonus
No, you
action
do
to.
not.
I don't think.
Okay. So out of character, Brian, if someone's in melee range of you,
Mhm.
if you move out of that melee range, they get an opportunity attack most of the time. There are certain things in the game that disregard that.
Oh,
In this instance, though, spiritual weapon, because it's a spell, which is the
okay.
sword here,
okay.
there's no opportunity attack, so they do not get an extra attack on you when you move out of range. So you
Oh.
can move out of range.
Oh, so that's something I need to attack? Does the weapon have hit points or no? I'm sorry.
No. No.
It does not. I wanted to clarify that because I actually wasn't sure about opportunity
Okay.
with the weapon. So you could certainly move up to the cultist without
Okay.
opportunity attack, and then do whatever you want to do.
Okay, so I will move to the cultist, and I will take my warhammer, and I will attempt to bludgeon him with it.
Perfect. Okay.
So I will roll for that. 12.
So as you're
Plus the D4.
oh yeah,
Oh,
go ahead
plus
and
the
roll a
D4.
D4.
Sorry.
Yep.
Ooh, wow.
So as you're running up to this cultist, you're fumbling with putting your book back into your slot and pulling out your war hammer, and you just get it up in time, but not quick enough to actually accurately hit this cultist, and he just barely ducks out of the way of your war hammer.
I feel shame and pain from the spiritual weapon.
I have
Shame.
failed.
Yes.
I have failed. Cunningham, any additional anything else?
I don't know what's available to me, but I don't think that I am going to do anything. I just feel shame. I've moved, I swung, and I've missed.
You see Cunningham, his head sulk a little bit. Dolram, you're up with the cultist and then cultist leader on deck.
All right. I'm gonna swing at this dude right in front of me with my dagger.
Okay.
Twice.
Ooh.
Let me get you a couple of D4s here. So, all right. I've got 21 and 16 to hit.
So we agreed that if you hit the AC, that it hits, correct?
Yep. On
So,
AC, yeah.
Dolram, with your swift movement and this feeble body of this brute, you not only slash him once, but you come back and slash him twice. Can you roll damage for both?
Perfect. And since I do have Hunter's Mark on him, I got to roll an extra couple of D6s here.
You get D6 for
Nice.
both. That's correct. So you get 10 points for coming back and forth, and then additional 6.
Yep.
So 16 points of damage. Wow. You not only slash him back and forth, but he's also like taken aback. You almost like hurt his feelings a little bit.
Good.
He thinks he's a little bit of a brute, and you're like, bitch, I got this. And you can actually see his health bar, or you should be able to see his health bar now.
I can, yes.
Nice.
Perfect. That was a beautiful hit. Anything else for your turn?
Nice.
Nope, that will do it.
Awesome. Okay. Cultist up here, he's going to go ahead and look at Cunningham, who just tried to hit him, but had barely missed. And he's going to swing his scimitar. If I can actually pull up the right thing. Apologies. He is going to swing, and he's going to like kind of swing at you. Even though you just tried to hit him, he's still kind of like, man, I kind of want to read this guy's book. Like, I'm really curious about it. He tried to swing at me, but he's been so persuasive that, hey, you think I just ask him for it? I'm debating, and he just totally misses, like kind of very hesitant, but just misses totally. And he's going to stand his ground right there.
He'll be rewarded in the afterlife for that.
You look at him and bless him a little bit as he misses, kind of like, hey, we're kind of buddies, but we'll see what's going to go on. I'm going to go ahead and the cult leader is going to bonus action move his spiritual weapon. Oh, it was a bonus action to move the spiritual weapon, and then I use that for my attack, right? It's a bonus action. You move the weapon. Do I just have to click spiritual weapon again to see what I attack with? Sorry, I apologize. I'm really shit with some of these.
Yeah.
Cast it again. Yeah.
Just cast it again.
Okay. So he's gonna go ahead and cast spiritual weapon again. But he's moving it down to Tomas because he just seems like a total badass. 17 to hit, please. Tomas.
17 hits. What's your?
You.
How much?
Go ahead.
How much did you hit me?
6.
All right, so take 6 away.
6 points. So this giant sword flinging through the air just comes down and slash on Tomas and smacks him for a little bit of damage. And this cult leader is like, like laughing. He thinks he has the upper hand. That'll go ahead and end his. He's actually going to go ahead and 5, 10, 15.
He'll go ahead and move away just a smidgen.
That was just his bonus action, right?
I thought it was bonus.
To do-
Is it bonus? It's bonus to move the spiritual weapon and bonus to hit with the spiritual weapon.
I don't know. I don't have the spell in front of me.
Let me.
Let me take a quick look.
I thought it was. Sorry.
It is a bonus. It is your bonus action to move it and hit it, and then you still get your action.
Oh, thank you very much. I apologize. I thought it was bonus to move and then attack. That's why I didn't. Okay.
Only on the
thanks
first
for that.
cast.
Thank you for doing that. He's also going to. I can technically cast a spell then, right?
Yes. Yep.
Mhm.
Because you didn't cast it second time. It's already cast.
Yep.
Not liking Cunningham because he's trying to get everyone. This cult leader's like, look, we already follow someone. This is bullshit. He's gonna go ahead and cast Hold Person at Cunningham. Oh, good. Okay, spiritual weapon is not a concentration. You need to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, please. So just go ahead and it should be wisdom saving.
Mm-hmm.
And do you get the +4 bonus on that from Bless?
You do.
Okay,
do.
and I'll roll a d4 as
Oh.
well.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So this cult leader's like, I got this, no big deal, and he goes ahead and you see this purple magic like come forth from his hands and like wrap itself around you, but your spirit, as this happened, your spiritual weapon of the 3 legs and everything lights up and basically banishes that magic, and exactly, and that like lights up, and you see this cult leader like, oh fuck, like how baffled at this moment, and that'll end his turn.
You can read about it right here, buddy.
And as that happens, Cunningham just says, "Do you want a book? Are you sure? Do you want this?" Nico is up with Shriek on deck.
My usual. Bonus action, Mackenzie shot with my longbow.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage, please. So 11 points of damage. You want to go ahead and describe how you take this big brute out?
Pretty much just shoot my arrow off right into his neck.
Damn, all right. So Nico, being the badass that she is with precision, someone that I thought would do a little bit more damage in this fight, she basically comes out and snipes through the neck, and he plummets to the ground without thought. Nico, anything else for you?
No, I'm gonna stay here since I can see that other guy.
Wow. I thought that was going to be a little. Wow. Okay. Shriek, you're up with Levon on deck. No, I thought that guy was going to do some damage, and you guys just fucking pummeled him without issue. Levon on deck. Shriek, you're up with Levon on deck.
Shriek is gonna put his hands in the air and say, "Stand behind me," and then immediately get distracted by a log which appears to have some grubs underneath it, and he's gonna meander his way over there and then take a look underneath, eating a few of them.
Wow, that's amazing.
And that's it. Turns over.
All right, Levon with a cultist on deck.
So I'm going to take my movement. 5.
It's Malekith on deck because his cultist is gone. Sorry.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to use bonus action my rabbit hop.
Okay.
And jump my furry ass to here.
Oh shit.
And
All right.
I'm going to attack said cult leader with longsword.
Perfect. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage, please.
8 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, you see that definitely hit. And do I have to roll a con check for spiritual weapon, or does that say up until?
That's not concentration, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
correct.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Thanks. Sorry.
Yep.
All right. So that'll keep there. Okay. So that definitely you see this furry rabbit jump like a double aerial, like some weird shit in the air, like you haven't seen before, like a elegant diver, and just down. And you see this cult leader, like he gets slashed, but he's still strong and alive. Anything else?
That'd be it.
Alrighty. Malekith, before your turn, you end up seeing another cultist venture forth from out of the woods up top. But Malekith, it's your turn.
Sweet. I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness on the cult leader.
Ray of Sickness, okay.
The
Make a range
Hell
spell on the.
yeah. So D20. Nat 1, baby.
Uh,
Well, not yeah. Yep. Nat 1.
So Brian, out of character here, when you roll a nat 1, you can either just say it doesn't work. There are also other charts that'll allow you to, for the DM, will roll and it'll determine what happens with that spell. It could be or attack. It could be that you hit your friend. It could be that you blast someone. It could be that you if you nat and you're holding a melee weapon, that you drop it. A whole bunch of things could happen with this. So you rolled a nat 1.
I think that might be a saving throw, not an attack.
No,
What do
make
you-
a ranged spell attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, you lucked it. So you see this greenish, like dark greenish energy come out, and as Malekith emits this, like he seems to be caught by this other cultist coming out, and he actually shoots this up front, and it hits right at the roof of this cabin, this tent here, completely missing the cult leader. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Tomas is up with Cunningham on deck.
I'll just give Cunningham a little pat on the back and say, "You've got that, my brother." And I'll run over here to the cultist leader to attack.
All right. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Go ahead and roll damage, please.
10 points.
Okay.
Because I'm still raging.
Raging. As you come up with your Warhammer, correct?
Great club.
Great club. Sorry. You basically smash this guy like right in the kneecap, and he's like, like catches himself. Like you can tell it hurt, but he comes up and he's like kind of growling at you with his all like mangled teeth and weird shit. Like you got him, but he's still there.
All right, that'll be it for me.
Alrighty, Cunningham is up with Dolrum on deck, please.
Yeah, since Tomas was so kind to say that I got this, I want to ensure that he is not attacked from behind. So I'm going to channel Divinity with Nature's Wrath on the cultist to ensnare him.
All right, deal. I gotta remember what that does. Give me a sec.
Do you want me to put it in the chat?
Yeah, I can't remember what it does. Alright, you can use your channel divinity to provoke as an act. So you're using an action to cause spectral violence to spring and reach for a creature within 10 feet of you. The creature must succeed a strength or dex saving throw or be restrained. Okay. That's actually pretty fucking awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and
Weren't we supposed to take shots every time Evan said "awesome" on this stream?
Oh man.
yeah,
Oh,
you guys, I would be drunk. All of you would be drunk. It would be terrible. It would actually be pretty awesome. just for you. What is your spell save on that? I think it's a 12 or 13 for you, I think. If you go to your
What do you
spell list,
Yeah.
you should see spell save up at the top. Spell save DC.
12. 12.
As so you want to go ahead and describe exactly how this ensnares him, because he does
Yeah.
not save.
So I, again, channeling my god, the symbol begins to glow as my strong connection with both nature and the gods prove. Vines start reaching out of the ground and snaring around the ruffian's ankles to the point where he can no longer move his legs, and as he reaches down to free himself, the vines entangle his arms. So he is now in full take me from behind pose and strangled onto the ground, unable to move, and he begins to moan to ask for help, but then the vines cover his mouth as well, so he is not able to speak or move in a very awkward position. I yell to my team to not attack him or the vines may give way. And with that, I will then move, correct?
You certainly can.
And I will move towards the cultist leader now that I feel that the ruffian is no longer a threat to us.
Let me see. With the tent, right there, just with that, I'd
Do I
say
want to
that
move here then?
Yeah, I'd say that that's
Okay.
going to put you at disadvantage, just because that's in the way. So yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
Wow, that was extremely descriptive and amazing. So all right, so we have this
Okay.
cultist that is basically like Vine just right in the butt, and this cultist
Oh, I
leader
didn't
is
say any
surrounded.
vines were going into his butt. That was
Oh,
all you. That
I'm
was
sorry.
all
Did I
you.
just
That was your
He's got a very vivid
imagination
imagination.
did
taking
I assume?
over. Cunningham would never invoke a spell to violate a holy place. See what I did there? Holy place.
yeah. I thought it. All right, my magic. All right, all right. Since Cunningham has spiritually encompassed this cultist, he'll go ahead and Dolrum is up with the encompassed and cultist on deck. Whew, shit. All right.
All right. Whoops. I'm going to bonus action switch my hunter's mark to this guy.
Okay. Hunter's
Since
mark
the other
to
dude
that.
is dead. Do I get flanking here since this dude is just surrounded?
No, I think it still has to be adjacent unless Eric or Garrett
Yeah, it
are
has to be cross.
incorrect. Okay.
Has to be across, yeah.
Damn.
I'm going to put the ninja on him, and that's just going to signify that you have a hunter's mark.
Perfect. All right. Gonna go after him with the dagger. Once. Twice. Let me give you a couple of D4s. So an 8 and a 22 to hit.
So he seems to catch you from the first one, being able to elude your stabby stab from the dagger. But as the second one comes back, he's not too quick enough, and you definitely catch him. So go ahead and roll for damage.
All right, there's 4 plus my D6 for Hunter's Mark. 9 points of damage for him.
Damn. All right. So you are getting there. Okay. So you definitely come back and cut him across the face here, letting him know you're there and ready to play. He's still there, still standing, and no health bar yet. Anything else?
Nope, that'll do it.
Okay. With ensnaring on a 6, the creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each turn. So he's going to use this cultist here that you've ensnared and you're poking at, wherever you want to say you poke him or don't poke him. He's going to try to make a dex save again. Okay, which he does with a 19. That is at the end of his turn, though, so he can't do anything. So he is no longer ensnared, but he cannot do anything. So that will be the end of his turn with the cult leader on deck. Cult leader comes up Wow, I don't know what even the fuck to do at this point. First he's gonna move. He's gonna go ahead and move his bonus. He's gonna move his spiritual weapon. And just because Tomas is mean, he's gonna go ahead and and try to go after Tomas. Because why not? 21 to hit.
Nope.
Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, maybe if I were freaking Griswold or Nina.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. 6 points of damage, please, for you.
I feel like I'm the only one taking damage in this battle. He threatened to kill Rusty, and I am the only one that has. I mean,
Excuse me. He took half my hit points away because he didn't want to read my book.
all right. Me and Cunningham, for some reason, are being targeted. That's all I'm saying.
Gotta take him down faster, man.
Hey, my plan would have worked if you didn't light their tent on fire, Rusty.
Yeah, no.
Okay, that's
I have failed.
That's,
Remember the wolf? Remember the wolves? They were with me.
If you
they took my book.
If you guys is playing this is an inversion. Shadow creature shoots half in the area when the creature enters or starts it in there. Okay. So you see this guy, seeing that he is surrounded. He's going to go ahead and cast. Yeah, we're going to do this. He's going to go ahead and cast. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and do this. Spiritual Guardians. At, well, it's a third level. If you are good, you see. Basically, no. You see just all evil shit pop out surrounding this guy within a 15-foot radius. This magic, dark, purple aura come up around him as these demons and ghosts and things surround his body, ready to basically help him out. So basically, blah blah blah. I could designate any number of creatures you see to be unaffected, but I hate all of you, so you're all affected by it, so that's fine. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts it in their turn, and they must make a wisdom save. On a failed save, they take some damage. On a failed save, they take damage. On a success, they take half that damage. So I'm going to catch all of you fuckers. And he's just going to sit there and... and Nico, you're up with Shriek on deck.
Okay. It's been working for me. Kenzei shot with the longbow.
I love it. Let's do it.
Nice.
Are you going after the cult leader?
Yeah.
Okay. 19 will hit. Please go ahead and roll damage.
Now it's disadvantage because you're shooting through Dolorum, right?
Oh, thank you. Yes, disadvantage. Thank you. Yeah, Dolrum's right in front, so he's got. It's basically like half cover, to an extent.
I can't see him. That's why.
Yeah, half cover, so +2 on the AC, so it's still hit.
Yeah, it'll. So it's 19. So yeah, that'll still hit. So it's 5 piercing, and then did you still do your Kensei shot as well? So 6 points of damage, and give me 1 sec here. So you see that hit, and then I actually need to make a con save.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
Get wrecked.
Hold on. Hold on. What's the official rule with the con? I rolled a 10. What's the official rule with the con save? I apologize, guys.
Thought 10 or more you save. It's been a long time.
I thought 10 or more because you only did 6 points of damage.
Yeah. So it's 10.
Okay, so you start to think that this energy is going to go down, but it's just bolstered. He's like, ha, not today. And that'll be that. Yes, unwrecked. All right, so Shriek is up with Levon on deck.
Shriek's gonna finish eating some of these grubs that he was working on. He's gonna sidle over to his compatriot here and just say, "That guy seems really important." And that's the end of his turn.
Just call me a guy.
No, he's looking at the cult leader. Sorry, I should have indicated that.
Yeah.
All right, Levon's
He's
up
gonna
with
point it out to
Malekith.
you.
Hey, buddy, he seems important.
Okay, what do I need to make? A wisdom save, right?
Wisdom save, please. Yes. And that is against his. Shit.
Ooh.
Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't save.
Don't matter.
So it's where is it? 3D. What? Oh, 3D8. I'll go ahead and hit this. Oh, it doesn't let me do it. You ass. Okay. Yeah, 3D8. We'll say that you're going to take necrotic damage. So 14 points of necrotic damage.
Yikes.
You see that you were engulfed by this dark green energy as it comes and like just beats you up, like just smack slices, hits like from multiple angles as you take that damage.
That hurt. Hexblade's curse on him.
Shit. All right. Okay.
Bonus action.
I'll put. All right. I'll put a little. I don't know. I'll put the little skull thingy. Oh shit. There we go. So we got Hexblades and we've got Hunter's Mark. Okay.
And I'm going to take a swipe up him with my longsword.
Okay.
AC 13, which is probably
13 just hits.
Oh, sweet.
Yep.
So he will take nice 12
Plus a
plus
D6?
another my proficiency another 2, so 14 points of damage.
Jeez. And with that, you will see his health bar. And can you go ahead and tell me what kind of save you want him to have disadvantage on? Because with Hexblade's Curse, don't you, or is that with Hunter's? Hexblade's.
No, I think that's with.
No,
I think
that's with Hex.
I think that's just Hex. Yeah.
That's Hex. My apologies. With that, can you go ahead and let me know if you see his health bar, please?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. And
Does
oh yeah, con save. Thank you. Con save. Yeah, he definitely saves. He rolled a dirty 20. This guy's bleeding.
With that, I'm going to back up.
Okay.
15, 20. Back up to here.
Okay, so out of the 15-foot radius. Let me go ahead and show that before we continue here, just so everyone can see what that radius is. If you're within this radius, oh fuck, I can't tell colors. If you're within this radius, oh, that doesn't really. I'm sorry. I thought that was gonna be a little bit more vibrant. If you're within that radius, that is his spiritual guardian 15-foot radius.
You put that on the wrong screen.
What do you mean? Did I?
It's on your.
It's on the wrong
camera.
layer.
We can't see it.
Ooh.
Just
Oh.
select
Nice.
it, Control X, and then switch layers, and then paste it.
Select it. Hold on. My bad.
No worries. I just wanted you to know.
I thought I'm on the objects and tokens screen though. That's weird.
We couldn't see it, so.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
All right, let me. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay, go ahead. I'll try to get that to work. So Levon just did that. The guy saved. Malekith, you're up next.
Sweet. Ray of Sickness on the cult leader, D20, 9 plus 5, 14 to hit.
14 will hit. So what is that?
2d8 poison damage, and he must. Let's see.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's go ahead and
So-
do damage. So he does 9.
Oh, yeah, 9 points, and he has to have a Constitution save. There's a DC 13 on failed save. He is also poisoned until the end of my next turn.
So he rolled an 18 for the save. I'm going to assume that saves.
Yes.
And I'm going to go ahead and roll a con check for his Spirit Guardians. Yep, that's going to save because he natural 20.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay, you can see that you hit him with this ray of sickness, and he's hurting pretty bad. But this guy is still standing. Tomas, you're within that.
Yeah, I'm a scooch by 5, 10, 15, 20.
So if you start it, you'll still have to roll the Constitution. Let me just make sure I'm not lying here. Yeah, I think
Wisdom,
so.
yeah.
Yeah, so you still okay. 16 will save, so you take half of that, so 3d8. And so it's rounded. What? So it's half of that, so it's 10. You take 10 points of damage.
Kind
as
of
you move
damage
out.
is it?
Hold on.
Necrotic.
Necrotic,
Yes,
right?
thank you. Necrotic, thank you.
And then I'm gonna reckless attack
Okay.
on nat 20.
Yes.
I'm gonna assume that hits. So we're gonna go 22 points of damage.
Let me know how you want to kill him.
The delivery is here.
Good things come
How
in
do
small
you want to do this? How do you want to kill him? I
You
saw
know
other
what?
people, but
He seemed a little short. Was he short, or is he average height? What height is he?
he's average height. He's like
Alright, then-
like 5 footish.
Then I want to slide under his legs and just give him a little ball tap as I go through, and then pop up on the other side and finish him off.
Yeah, so you see that happen. Ball tap, so he like grabs himself, and then Tomas comes up like somehow with his angelic gnomish nature and just like smashes his back, like kind of like through the guy, and there's just like he's obliterated pretty much, and he is just absolutely done so. So spiritual weapon is done.
And
This
I
guy
get
is-
11 points. I get 11 points back. 11 healing points back because of
Do
that
you?
blaze curse. Woohoo!
Oh, nice. Okay. So that's good. We still have one cultist up here. Anything else for you, Tomas?
I will just say, put your weapons down.
Go ahead and make me an intimidation check with advantage, because you just literally pummeled this guy, like not even joking.
Whoa.
Dirty 20.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna say that without even thinking, this cultist is like can't even move. He's frozen because he's seen this dude that's this tall just literally come up and pummel this cult leader that's been a total badass and has scared everyone for however long. And you've seen him annihilate this bugbear and everyone else. He's literally gonna drop his scimitar, get to his knees, and say, "Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me!" Is anyone else gonna try to do anything to this cultist?
You know, the reason he's able to do that, if you didn't know, was because of a little thing we like to call the Lord. And if you just take a few minutes and look through this book, you'll see that you too can destroy someone's balls and turn them into red mist.
Can you go ahead and make me a persuasion check with advantage?
Absolutely, I can.
Can I check out the book? I want to see if there's actually anything in it or if it's actually blank.
Can you
There's
roll an
pictures
Oh,
in this book
wow.
that will get you banned from Twitch.
Can you go ahead and roll an investigation check?
Well, I mean, is he gonna let me look at the book? I guess.
I
You roll an investigation and Cunningham roll an insight. Wait. Is it no. Would it be insight on this one? No. We'll say persuasion again. We'll say persuasion again. So you've basically talked this other cultist that's dropped the scimitar into like, I will do whatever you want. Give me 20 books. Let's see if you're gonna persuade Tomas to be like, yeah, this is real shit.
Okay, so I need to roll persuasion. Normal.
Yes, please. Yep, normal. So it seems like, you know, Tomas is looking at this. He sees some pictures. He sees some things in there. I think it might take some further explanation to try to get him to believe, but he has his doubts because he seems to be pretty inquisitive, and he's been looking through this quite a bit, and he sees a couple of scribbles here, maybe a couple smiley faces, a tree, and he's like, I don't know what the hell this is. He sees some math. Not sure what the math is, but he's like, what's going on? He's not sold. Definitely has his doubts, but doesn't think you're full of shit yet. But this cultist up here, he's basically like, I will take 20 bucks if you let me go for free. So with that, since this other one has dropped his scimitar, we're out of initiative. What do you guys want to do?
All right, what were they checking out? A chest,
yeah,
right?
So right up here. Wait, did we kill this guy?
Which guy?
He-
No,
he's
entangled.
entangled.
No, he was entangled, but now this guy here.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
I'm
this
looking
guy
up.
here is. How do I?
Just hold that down.
That's the guy that
just hold
I
it down.
persuade. Yeah, that guy is now a card-carrying member of
Yep.
my religion.
And we'll say this other cultist basically runs off because you guys have pummeled everyone in this case, and it's like, yeah, no, we don't even like. There's just no doubt that you guys would just pummel those guys. That's cool. Yeah, there's a chest up here that they were trying to open, and you may be able to assume that you might be able to open it.
You guys could look at the treasure. I'm going to talk to my new cultist friend about the glory that is my God.
Your Lord and Savior.
Yes.
What is the name of your god?
It's funny you should ask that. Ilmatar is the name of the god, but Mom just calls him the one above all.
The one above all.
Yes.
I
Would
would
you
like
like
to know
to
more.
learn more?
I would
You
like
would?
to know more.
Well-
After the quest. After the quest.
Okay, because I could tell you more.
After
tell
the
you more.
quest, we talk.
Like, you know, he my god is proficient at opening chests. You know, I know that's something that's big on your agenda right now. You really need to believe in him, and it makes it all the better to open chests.
So you say if we worship the one, we open chest? Yes?
It couldn't hurt.
Brad, can you roll me a persuasion? Or Cunningham, can you roll me a persuasion check? Oh my God, this is amazing.
Ryan, you're far too good at playing the zealot.
So, Tomas, can you roll me an insight check?
Tomas know nothing.
All right, so we'll hold on to that. Levon, you're up there. What are you about to do?
Yeah, as they're talking about all this, I'm just going to open the chest.
Okay, so
He
you pull out
worships
this-
the one?
So you both of you look over, and Levon's pulling out this medallion, but he's not only pulling it out. It's like it's fighting to be pulled out. Like it's glowing.
It worked.
It's vibrating a little bit. And Tomas right now is like, oh shit, like Cunningham's legit. Like he's dead serious. And Levon, before you can even like grasp, like hold on to this amulet, this talisman like lifts up in the air and touches this chest, and it opens.
What,
What are you gonna do?
what? I'll open it up. What's inside?
All right, go ahead and investigate.
Is this where the TPK part comes in?
4 cloud giants are about to pop up. You guys are fucked. End of story. Like, you're not gonna win. You all die. It's fine. So with that investigation, so you look through this, and the only thing you see, and it's a small chest, like it's nothing big. It's ornate. You can see the similar symbols that Noah had on his clothing and everything. I just want to see what did he do? What did he post? I just gotta see. Oh, yes, that's exactly what Levon lights a smoke, opens it up, and he's like, "Oh shit!" And also, Levon, what you see is an old, embroidered, dusty hat, like a pointy hat, wide brim, spiked hat, dark grayish, a little bit older. Well, it looks like there's a rip in the top of this, which is what you see at the bottom.
I am going to use my Eldritch Sight, Detect Magic.
Oh yeah, this thing's blasting with magic.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, firstly, I don't take my hat. I don't take my hat off, so I'll hand it to somebody else.
So as you pick this up and it becomes, it gets closer to this. As you pick it up, you see the hat start to move, and the talisman that Noah gave you starts to shake, and it gets close, and the hat comes to life. What do you do?
He's like Frosty.
You know what? All right, fine. I will put the hat on top of my hat.
Double hat.
Yeah.
So the talisman, like kind of imbues itself with this hat, and it vanishes. You don't know where it is. It's kind of like the hat eats the talisman in a sense, but you're
Okay.
unsure. And as soon as you put it on your head, you hear something in your ear. It comes to life and says, "I am the categorizing hat."
Oh, fuck
What?
you.
I was
Fuck
waiting for
you.
that. I was waiting for that.
Yep.
Mom warned me about this sort of witchcraft.
Yeah. I am the categorizing hat. You are a fluffy rabbit. Are you the ones that Noah sent?
We are. We're the ones Noah sent.
And who?
We had little things, and we took them away.
And who did Noah send with you? So I know you're telling the truth.
Well, that guy over there, that girl down there, that bird guy over there, that guy over
Wait,
there,
wait,
the
wait.
little bird guy.
Did you say? What is the Birdman's name?
Shriek is his name.
Ah, take me to him.
All right, I will holler for Shriek, even though he's not at his.
That's okay. That's all right.
He's MIA.
Shriek.
Shriek or
Shriek.
shriek?
I failed. Shriek, as he sees the hat, he for the first time jumps up with excitement. I have succeeded. And he takes the hat from you, and you see like this little bit of magic encompass both of them. Like something's going on, but you're like, is this weird? Is this like a sexual thing? You don't know. It's not. But anyways, you see this like happiness, and Shrieks, I have succeeded, and the hat like lifts up in the air and like circles and like looks at all of you. Come close, and he's beckoning all of you to come close to him. Him, her, whatever, it.
Well, I guess I'm there anyway. since I
Yeah,
named
so
the
so
hat.
we'll say that Cleek came yeah, we'll
Hello.
say yeah. Hello. Yeah, well
Cleek. Cleek don't.
Wrong
Cleek don't
Birdman.
hear.
Wrong Birdman.
Wrong Birdman.
Shit. Shriek, Cleek, Beak, whatever. And this hat comes in the air and he spins around, and all of a sudden, you all vanish. And you're all dead. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
We just see black.
Yeah,
We are dead.
Yep. You're all fucked. That's what I'm saying. All fucked. And all of a sudden, you all appear right back at the entrance of town.
Oh, I wanted to burn down the other tents.
Right before you do that, Dalrum looks at everyone and says, "Ah, fuckers!" And how do you want to throw these? While I'm putting everyone on, throw them. How do you want to do it?
Me throwing them at chucking one straight out ahead at the tent that was in front of me. So my guess is it would have landed, here-ish.
Oh, did you guys come over already?
All I
Yes.
see is
Yeah,
black.
we did.
Who sees black?
I see black.
He hasn't put your character on there yet.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. So right before you vanish into nothingness, you get a glimpse of Dalrum tossing out these bottles of something, and just this huge blaze come up before you're like, I'm gonna burn in hell, and you're instantly back in town. And right when you go back to town, you're like, well, what the fuck's going on? And you see another blank of light, and Noah appears.
Oh, hi, Sparky Stick.
Oh, you found it! You found it! You found the hat! And this hat floats over to Noah. And you kind of like, there's a couple of whispers. And Noah calmly says, it's time. Take this to the east. And he's going to look at Shriek. And he's going to say, take this east. Take this where Noah needs to go. It will find its way to the group. They will be the ones that turn the tide. They will be the ones that stop the giants and stop this darkness. They will find what they're looking for in this hat. What do you do?
So I got this book. And in this book, it tells the most amazing story.
Are you saying this to the hat or Noah or who?
The hat.
The hat looks at you and goes,
I'm going to reach out to take a copy.
Oh, yeah, here.
And I'm going to go find the closest, garbage receptacle, drop it in, and then light the whole thing on fire.
It's okay, I have more.
Noah looks back at you, and you see a kind of a smile in his eyes to see such a tight-knit group, or what appears to be a tight-knit group full of willpower and full of goodness, I should say. You all will do well. Thank you. Thank you for everything that you've done. If you want to, follow Shriek. He will take you east. It will find the group that they need.
West or west?
West. Go west. He will take you west. Yeah, I was like, wait a sec. Shit.
Go in circles.
Go west with him. If you want. It will find the group that it needs. And they will know what to do with the hat. It will turn the tides. And he says, for now I must go. I need to save this town. And use the rest of my magic to do what I can. I used most of it to get you back here. But I must use the rest to finish helping this town. Thank you again. And he's going to snap his fingers, and each of you feel something in your pocket, and as you reach in, you see that it's
shiny red rock.
shiny red rock. you see a talisman, not a note anymore, but a talisman that shows his symbol on it. You know, with the ordained gold and emerald with a topaz in the center of the eye. And you just have a feeling that may come in handy later on. Might bring you some luck, might do something else. But for now, you all know that you've done good. You've done well. And if you want, you can follow Shriek to the west and see what happens from there.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm always for an adventure, and it's a puzzle, and I want to know.
Hey, I came all the way the hell out here. Might as well follow him.
Mom said I needed to convert 600 people. I think I got 7. So, what do you say, Tomas?
I will follow for now. We will see where the wind carries.
How many books you have in that bag?
It's a bag of holding, if you didn't know. Holds a lot of books.
Would you
And
like
for that,
I'm gonna take another one and just add it to the fire.
one? The fire burns bright.
it's getting real low. Sun's getting real low, my friend. And for that, that's it. As
Awesome job.
As Noah walks off in the sunset, everyone feels fulfilled. Everyone knows the next step of the journey. You've gained some friends. You've learned some crazy shit. You've converted some very fanatic people along the way. Even some wolves that you didn't think were possible. Only hundreds more to go.
So what you're saying is we might be playing these characters again?
Maybe.
And what I'm hearing is I got a fancy new hat in campaign 1.
Maybe. And for that, we'll call it.
Well
Awesome
done,
job,
Evan.
Evan.
Thank you.
Awesome job.
Thanks.
Brian,
Settle could be dead
Awesome.
by the time the hat gets there. I'm gonna throw it out there.
Brian, awesome,
That's true.
awesome job. First time playing.
I just want to point out I did 0 points of damage the entire campaign.
I want to point out that you've converted not only how many ever people, but wolves in that campaign, which I didn't think were possible.
Were the
at that
wolves gonna
point.
give us like a lot of trouble? Were they like tough, or were they just like cannon fodder?
No, they could be.
They could be if
They
they
could
got
be.
pack
Yeah.
tactics on you and got a little advantage. They could start nipping at you, and then what you would have taken care of those wolves. You like no doubt the rating on those, like, you would have taken care of them if you all would have came into the group the campsite
Into the camp.
without knowing. You could have been surprised, and if you would have been hurt, someone would have died, no doubt.
So that was a
Yeah.
good use of my spell slot then?
So that was that
Yeah,
was a
well, that
really
was
good
awesome.
use of your spells.
That was awesome.
Someone would have certainly died if unless you guys got real lucky with rolling, someone would have probably died for sure.
I was that kid who always saved all his potions and stuff like that for the last boss battle, but then never used them again because I was
Yeah, but
afraid of
never
using
used
them. And that's how
Yep,
I was
yeah.
with my spells, and I was a little bit worried about that.
That
Yeah.
was a very smart move. That was a very smart move. Speak with animals.
Also got some of the luckiest rolls ever. That didn't hurt.
I didn't know what was gonna happen when you just walked up and tried to convert them right off the bat. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, no, that was
Oh
awesome.
man.
How mad would you have been if it was a nat 20?
I was slightly prepared for if you guys would have went through that last battle real quick. Slightly prepared. If you'd have gotten back to talk to Noah, I was not that prepared for you to be like, let's give him a Bible. It's totally fine, or whatever the book is.
Yeah.
Was not ready for that.
Gotcha.
Oh, you converted them. Let's bring Noah some followers as well. Totally fine. Like, let's bring these guys back. It's totally cool. Yeah, I was not ready for that.
That was fun. I enjoyed it. My first D&D campaign. I enjoyed it. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you having me on, really.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Appreciate everyone joining. That was great. Probably messed up a couple things along the way, but that's all right. It was fun. It was a good time.
No, you're fine.
DMing was legit. That was a lot of fun, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Enough for you to do it again.
I probably will at some point.
Yes.
Yeah, I probably will. That was a lot. Now that I kind of understand a couple of things, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That's awesome.
But yeah, are we off?
With that, we'll go ahead and sign off the stream. Great job, Evan. Thanks everybody for watching, and hopefully see you later this week.
Yeah.